Hello everybody, and welcome back to the creations of Gildmoor. Last time, it was high noon on the high rail. And you guys charged towards the site of an explosion while traveling from Westover all the way down to Sarnia through the scathing tundra. You encountered several interesting things along the way, but the most recent being an explosion after you were tracing a lead for some dead bodies onto a group of rail workers. After a brief fight with these mercenaries, you managed to kill most of them in the combat, but one of them did get away. Talking to the rail workers for a little bit, you were able to gauge, essentially, that, Cecilia got in a brief argument with them, but for the most part, you were able to gauge that the rail workers actually know what is causing these attacks. There's a strange inner working drama between the Tome of Gold and the Sarnian municipal governments, particularly between the Tome of Gold and those who are responsible for paying and creating this railway between Sarnia and Westover, and some mysterious cult of the dragon who seems to be wanting to disrupt the railway for their own nefarious purposes. You're not entirely sure who was responsible for that attack, but the rail workers seem to believe that that was in fact the result of mercenaries paid off by somebody in the Tome of Gold or somebody higher up in Westover who does not want the Tome of Gold to finish their operations. Gathering your guys' horses, you guys were able to continue onwards towards Sarnia after this encounter. But Rhett and Viz had an interesting conversation while steering a carriage together. Viz was worried about his transformation. Rhett hinted that he was aware of it, and as this happened, Viz, you were pulled into a strange space shared only with you and the god of darkness and loss. He gave some choice words to you in a private interaction. Before, when you came back to things, continued your conversation with Rhett. Eventually, once again, the god of darkness and loss intervened. And you felt yourself beginning to change. And you know that this is very real. This is not a stop time scenario. This is a very real thing happening to you as you begin to shift into bounty. Viz, as this happens, what are you doing?
From what I remember, Viz was like, wait, what happened? I don't know. And then he said he looked down at his hands, and they were wearing the gloves. But I would like to mention something about Viz's changeling stuff. When Viz does the changeling bit, sure, the other hand looks like it has a glove on and everything. The other one still has metal fingers. So the only thing that changes on his right hand is his thumb. So he goes, "Well, what happened? What happened? What the fuck? What is this?"
Rhett looks around. He doesn't know how to show him what he looks like. You look like Bouncy?
Man, I don't know what he fucking wants from me, man.
He looks at his gun. Is his gun doing anything?
It's lightly humming. Make an insight check.
That was a 15 plus what? That's 15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
It's humming with laughter. The gun is snickering.
Fuck this guy, man.
Rhett kind of his eyebrow kind of twitches a little bit in annoyance. Bounty, stop it now.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. That is, huh? What?
I was just gonna say, if in the meantime of that happening, Viz is gonna try to change back to what he looked like.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
What the
God.
fuck? What the fuck? Well, I'm good at that. 14.
14.
In total?
Yeah.
Brett, what did you get on your persuasion check?
I got 20. I got 21.
That will lower the DC by 10. So a 14 will do it. Viz,
Oh,
you feel
excuse
yourself
me.
you feel yourself slowly changing back as you will it back.
Rhett's gonna fucking take the gun and put it on the other side. You can put it on the other side, so it's nowhere near Viz. He's still giving his own gun the stink eye. And he's gonna look back at Viz. Are you okay? I am so sorry.
I think Viz, before responding, is like in his head, like, what does he want me to say? Like, if I say no, then is he gonna bully me because I'm gonna rat on him, or like this is what he's thinking in his head. He's like, no, I'm not.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Rhett does not know what to do.
You know, I would have
I think what he's also gonna be doing, because especially when he was transformed, he's gonna make sure his hands on the like little window thing of the cart, so that way it stays shut in case someone does try and open it. And even after he gets to transform back, he's still gonna try and hold on to it, because he's like, this is lordy, this is not a great scenario.
no, yeah, no, I'm not okay, man.
I'm very sorry. Did he force you to? I'm guessing he forced you to do that. I'm sorry. What is he doing to you? And he's kind of like freaking out a little bit, but he's trying to be like, I'm trying to stay calm.
I think honestly, I think he wants me to be honest with you.
Okay.
Right? Is that what you want? He like leans over a little bit. Is that it?
Maybe he looks in the little, make sure no one's rustling into the cart. Maybe don't talk too loudly.
Yeah, I think he I don't think he likes me that much. But that's not important right now. I think so yeah, this is that's obviously new.
I
didn't even know about it till Cecilia woke me up.
Rhett realizes what conversation they're going back to and kind of like refocuses. Because it's like, holy shit. Okay, you didn't. So Cecilia's the one who found out?
From what I guess, yeah, I was sleeping and she saw something weird, and then I turned into I had this. I could do this now, and that's the reason why I probably can't fly no more.
Brett kind of like looks a little like has a bit of a frown on his face. Can I figure out if like how bad he's freaking out? If he's freaking out at all?
Viz, can you just make a general? Are you trying to hide how freaked out you are? I imagine maybe.
A little bit, yeah. I'm like he's not like hyperventilating, like he's not like doing that or anything, but he's like, I got shot in the head.
Rhett don't even know.
He's
got transformed and been bothered.
Can you just make a flat deception check against Rhett's passive insight?
Oh, but Bounty's gonna yell at me.
No, this is just to keep your chill. This is just to keep your chill. You're not lying.
Okay. He's not a nat 20. Okay.
A nat 20.
Yeah.
He looks all right. He looks like he's keeping it together, Rhett.
Okay. Was it because of what happened before with Sketch? Is that why?
Maybe. I don't know for sure. Me and Cecilia thought about maybe when we get to the library that it could have something on how this happened and how to maybe reverse it.
Mm-hmm. Well then, yeah, that's a very good idea and good plan. I'm sorry you're going through that.
Yeah, you know, I'd have preferred to like tell everybody at my own time, but I guess it's okay, you know.
Rhett immediately kind of like there's a big flash of guilt on his face, and he kind of looks back at the gun from the other side that he put there. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry that I put you in that situation.
Oh, it's this one, I up the gun again. He's like, it's not you.
Still, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been pressing. I shouldn't have been asking.
I feel like this would have happened sooner or later. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. That we had a weird talk.
Uh-huh. That was very okay. Did anything else happen?
I think a notable like look of
You know what?
not
Don't
fear.
think about the gun. Don't think about the gun. Don't think about him. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't blame you. He's getting more and more guilty. He's just spiraling
Viz.
more into more guilt.
Yeah.
Is Rhett can't see it. I'm looking at your guys' passive perceptions. Rhett is turned away from his own gun right now because he's talking to you, but you can just
Yeah.
slowly see the gun hilt just spinning, just ever so faintly. It's almost a little like, be careful what you say now.
I'm gonna because he talked in my head earlier. I'm gonna in Viz's head. He's gonna be like, so do you want me to tell Red about what you did or no? I'm confused. How truthful do you want me to be?
There's no voice that comes back, but you feel the energy of a shrug with a smile.
This fucking guy.
You know that emoji where it's like a shrug with like a is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. You do you, homie. What do you want to tell him right now?
Can I insight that or something to see if like there is an answer there?
Sure.
He needs a direction.
That's a 23.
You get the feeling that the god of darkness is being intentionally vague.
Oh.
But you definitely feel a sense of humor coming from. He is like chuckling right now. He's getting a kick out of this.
I feel like Rhett's just seeing this pause of like thought from Viz of just this debating in Viz's head. I feel like you just see it on his face a little bit.
He's like visibly confused. Like at first he was like, I was like, okay, I was like, oh yeah, I don't know what I should say kind of thing. And now he's just kind of like, what do you, what? Like it's gone from fear to just like pure confusion, being like, what? Wait, now I'm what?
You know what? Don't answer. You know, I don't know if you should answer or not.
It would be like, I'll say this, with the recent stuff going on with the paper, and possibly hiding the truth, he wanted to make sure that my loyalties are with the group rather than I wouldn't betray everybody, basically, you know?
Oh, Rhett just processes that slowly. Well, that's a bit of a leap. Except the gun.
He had a very strong approach to it.
Uh-huh.
But I
Strong
hope.
approach by
He
transforming
he looks
you.
deep in Rhett's eyes. He's like, I hope it was in all good fun, man.
What do you mean? You mean the transformation or
Oh no, the talk we had. We had a talk.
when? What do you what?
I zoned out. The part where I zoned out, Bounty talked to me. It was a whole thing. That's where I'm getting this from.
He talked to you
Yes.
about the paper and
About
betrayal.
we're making sure that I was like, I'm with the group, not with the paper or the money or whatever.
Okay, well, I know it doesn't mean very well because this seems like it's freaking you out a bit, but I trust you. I trust you before you even mentioned any of this, or were forced to mention anything of this. I don't know if that means anything, but
Oh, it does. Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry you had to prove it by telling me.
I think I'm still in that phase. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What do you mean?
I think he's gonna keep an eye on me. I don't think he likes me very much.
I'll talk to him. I'll try and talk to him. I'm so sorry.
You're all good.
You could kind of see he's obviously there's a lot of guilt on Rhett's face. He's trying his best to kind of hold that together, but you do kind of notice his tail is starting to like tightly coil and like wrap around his like leg out of just nervousness and just oh god.
Like I said, you didn't do anything. This isn't on you. This will look at the gun again and it's like, I think he's protecting you.
I think the moment Viz like went to go look at the gun, Rhett's just trying to make sure the gun's not bothering him, keep hiding it as much as he can.
The gun has stopped moving. Completely. It's very still.
Brett doesn't notice that he was just grabbing it to hide it, so he just thinks he's grabbing a very just his normal gun and trying to make sure. That I guess that makes sense, yes. Still, I don't want him to be doing that to you guys, especially you. Because that's a lot, especially to force you to say all of that. That's a lot.
He's not forcing me. I guess in some sort of way he is, but he's not technically forcing me.
I mean, he kind of did. He forced you into a transformation.
I'm gonna be honest. I completely forgot that happened.
Yeah, he kind of forced. That was a lot.
Well,
you don't deserve that.
it's a nice thing to say.
You're welcome. What's this awkwardly?
Viz doesn't know what to do right now. He's like,
he'll look. Either. He's gonna put his hood up.
He's gonna look frontwards, and he's like, "Got any more questions?" Or
I'm scared to ask. Puts his hood up. You can tell. I want you to be able to tell me on your own time because I don't want that to happen.
Okay. I'm gonna work on some things myself.
I don't know if I should ask what those things are, but go ahead.
I think I need to tell people more things.
Okay.
I don't think I've been a little secretive guy a lot. I think I need to change that.
Rhett kind of like he had his hood up. He was like gonna like lean back because he's like, I'm out of this. I'm this is terrifying, terrifyingly awkward. But then as like Viz talks, he kind of like peeks around like his hood and like looks at him, I can relate to that. Kind of why I wanted to talk to you is wanting to be a bit more honest and just checking in. So maybe that's something we're both working on together.
Yeah.
I feel like I tend to be very deceiving. The biggest one and the one that caused the most drama being the whole book situation. So I think I'd like to change that a little bit.
I think you made the good choice.
I guess that's what me and Bounty have in common, that we have good intentions, but we're not good at making the right decisions.
I don't know about that. I feel like you're pretty good at making decisions with or without him, you know?
Rhett kind of like sways his head a little bit. Agree to disagree. I try. It's just I could be more honest and I could be more open, and I have not been.
Same with me, you know? So, if you got anything you want to know, just ask, I guess. Not now. If you, I don't want you to feel
Yeah.
pressured.
Uh,
I feel like we need to change subject real fast here.
why don't you ask me things?
What do you mean?
I don't know. You could ask me a question so that I don't feel like I'm asking you a question and worrying that Bounty is going to interrogate you in a dazed state again.
Okay.
Might be absolutely
Um. How did you get Bounty in a gun? How you put him in the gun, or was he in the gun?
He was in the gun. He's always been the gun. Um, my father had a bit of a collection of artifacts, weapons. It was something he liked to collect. And when a lot of stuff had happened, I went down there looking for something to use. And I found the gun. And I don't know, I felt a draw to it, and it's what I chose.
Do you regret it?
No. I wish things were different, obviously, and of course, but bounties is the reason I am even here, that I'm even alive. So I can't say that I regret it, no.
So he was like the one that birthed you, or like
No, not in that way. He starts to like kind of laugh a little bit.
Viz
Not in
meant
that
that as a genuine question.
No, not in that way. Um, if you remember the whole visions that we were having on Saints Day, he does in quotation marks. um, you can obviously remember what happened in mine and what happened at the end. I died. I died, and the only way I could have been brought back to life is if I made a deal.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
What was if you feel like you don't want to answer this, you don't have to, but what was the deal?
Rhett kind of like is like tapping his gun like on the side where Riz obviously can't see, but like he's tapping it just a little nervously. He's trying to like a little nervousness you see in his face, but it's also more so just trying to think of the right way to say it because he hasn't said it before to someone, almost like how to describe it. I sort of made a bit of a deal to get revenge on my brother and to kill the god that did this to us and our family. That's the Mad Prophet.
Does that mean at any cost kind of thing?
What do you mean?
Well, you got to get revenge on your brother, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not like it's not like something that I don't want to do. It's he ruined my life.
I don't think Viz says something right away, but he will hold the reins out to Rhett for a second.
Rhett will like kind of like a little. He was like kind of like waiting and then gets a little distracted and then Blake's like, "Oh, okay," takes the reins.
And then Viz will hug him.
Oh, Rhett's a little stunned. Rhett's a little stunned. He tenses up a little bit because he wasn't expecting it, but then he kind of relaxes.
It may not be my place, but we've known each other for quite a bit. Definitely longer than most people in there, so besides Nev, but
Yeah, besides Nev.
besides Nev.
And Aurora.
And Aurora. But I'll be there to help as best as I can. If you want that, of course.
Kind of like he was like kind of focused on the reins when Viz hugged him, so he was like, "Oh," and then he like looks down as like Viz is saying that. I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
You can kind of feel you can kind of notice when you're hugging him that his tail's not wrapped around his leg anymore, and then you realize his tail's like kind of wrapped around you as a hug because he couldn't hug you.
Oh. Viz will sit there for a little bit. After a little bit, he'll pull away, and then he'll go. I could take the reins again if you want.
Sure. Yeah. He's gonna give back the reins. distractedly.
In the meantime, you still gotta teach me how to play the lute better. So it might be a
You're
bit till we.
You're pretty good at the lutes, to be fair.
But I want to be like good at the lute, not
Uh-huh.
pretty.
Rhett like raises an eyebrow. Okay.
Whenever you have time, of course,
I'd love to.
Yeah.
And I think they just kind of chill.
And then they sit in silence for 3 hours.
3-4 hours, just complete silence.
Does Bounty do the gun thing? Oh, Shix is probably still in the bathroom. But does Bounty, when she comes back, I'm gonna ask her. Does Bounty does Bounty do the gun thing? Does he spin the gun towards Viz again at any point during that?
He does not. He does not.
Oh. You laughing in my head? You fucking with me, man?
He just keeps thinking of, Viz keeps talking to himself in his head.
Nope. Nothing else. That's all.
Okay, good.
Does anybody else have anything they would like to do?
Cecilia do something?
Yes, of course you can.
Okay, Cecilia has done that thing that girls do in changing rooms where, like, in order to change, you, like, only half take off the clothes you were already wearing. You know what I mean? You do that thing where you're kind of half taking off clothes to, like, protect modesty, because there's no way you can change clothes in a carriage with 8 other people.
No, yeah, I get that.
So she's kind of doing that. And as she's gonna, like, before she does it, she'll kind of just proclaim to the carriage of, like, I'm gonna need everybody to, like, look away for a minute of, like, hello, okay, so I'm realizing now I might be suffering heat stroke. And I believe that's why I was getting so out of pocket earlier. I didn't realize I'm wearing really heavy wool.
That's so funny.
Textiles in the desert. So I think when I was studying earlier, and when I was in the sun taking the reins, I think I was cooking. I think my brain was cooking in my body. And so I believe I may have acted a bit out of sorts earlier.
Oh yeah, I accidentally handed you my vodka flask, not my water flask. Sorry about that.
You see, and that probably didn't make it worse because I was already so dehydrated from the amount of water my body was losing. So I'm just going to change into some lighter clothing, some lighter linens. And Cecilia is gonna change. She's wearing a very similar looking outfit, except all linen and, like, very light cottons instead of, like, her thick, heavy, like, scholar Victorian lady fit. She now is kind of dressed like Rachel Weisz in The Mummy. She's really fit with the fit.
wondering about that.
Yeah, she's kind of, so it's very similar vibe, but, like, not like
minus the glasses.
Minus the glasses, like very, like, like not heavy, like a million layers on things. And she's gonna do that, and she's gonna use prestidigitation. Says you can make a minor, you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic food of non-living material for 1 hour. So she's gonna, like, chill her clothing when it gets too hot to keep her body temperature at a normal.
Makes total sense.
Yeah.
Makes total sense. Really good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
She's not going to draw attention to it or do this to anyone, but when Cecilia is talking about, like, it was the heavy wool that was making me act crazy, Glorb is going to briefly and silently raise a single eyebrow. Just a little.
Yeah. I think she still keeps a cup like Rachel Weisz in The Mummy. She's still got a little cleavage going on. She's still got a couple buttons down. She's getting a little saucy. It's hot out. But yeah. That's the vibe.
That shadow guy is just standing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
And Cecilia will continue studying as she has to.
is that specter still in there with us?
Yep, it stays until we long rest. It's still gonna be there. I didn't realize how long it would stick around.
That's
It's actually sitting next to Ginny, who has been not blinking and just staring at it, and there's like a look of horror on her face.
They got like a staring. The thing actually thinks it's a staring contest, so he's fully into this game.
Ginny's really, really spooked. Like, you've not seen her this spooked in a hot minute. Like, she's just staring at it, like, really, and, like, her face is pale. It's really freaking her out.
I mentioned it. Sorry to cut you off.
There you go.
I mentioned it a little bit earlier what it would like look like, but I don't know if I remember sending a picture. I think I did. I don't remember.
Oh, there's a image.
There was an image. I got a little inspired. I don't know if anyone watches Castlevania, the Nocturne
Yes.
one, the new one. Yeah, the coyote man.
Oh god.
This is what is staring at Ginny.
Jesus.
Oh no. No.
That's Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles.
Horrific.
Anyway, continue, Aurora. Continue.
Okay. I don't know if I can. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Aurora looks at Vinny. Vinny?
It's
The
me,
Spectre's name is
Vinny.
Vinny. The Spectre's name is Vinny. Vinny is staring at Ginny.
For some reason, I was trying to say Viz and Ginny at the same time. Aurora looks at Ginny and goes, "Are you all right?"
Yeah. Yeah. Does this have to be here? Sorry, I know I'm not in the position to make requests. This thing's freaking me the fuck out. And you see that Bridget kind of like looks over at that point, who's been completely absorbed in her book. She's a necromancer. And she goes,
Yeah,
Oh.
she's probably whatever.
yeah, guys, would it be alright if, does he have to be here?
Well, I think Red said he was it was going to be here for some time, but I'm sure we can ask. Aurora's gonna, seeing that the little slider is closed, she's just going to knock on it. Red?
Rhett's gonna open it up slightly. I don't know if this was at the end of the conversation, so I'm gonna just assume this is the end of his conversation with Rhett.
Probably.
He opens it up a little bit. Yes?
The group is wanting to know how long your new friend will be with us. Apparently it seems to be disturbing some people.
He
Ginny
looks at
was
it.
freaked out.
He looks at it again. From what I know, it's gonna stay there until we go to sleep. Until we wake up, basically. Maybe try and stab him?
I think they'd get angry at us. Why don't we like put a cloth over them or something?
Nev's gonna smack him with
that's-
a wrench.
Oh.
Make an attack roll.
I'm gonna just verbally tell him, stay still. Don't do a
Why do I
thing.
imagine that when Nev takes out a wrench, it's like comedic large compared to her?
Oh, it is. It's also a boomerang because it's just a bent wrench. That is a 14 plus 7.
Can I please have Aurora say, like, right as you take it out, she goes, "Is that a red whap?"
Fuck, I forgot how many hit points. It didn't have a lot of hit points left, I don't think.
Yeah, what's a 14 plus 7?
Probably
It's
not.
definitely gonna hit it. It's definitely. Well, wait. Actually, I don't know if it hits it. I forget what the Spectre stats are. D&D Spectre. It probably hits. Yeah, its armor class is a 12. Kill it.
Whap. Just
Okay,
decapitate it.
that's a
It
6 points of
disappears.
smacking damage.
You hit it a couple times and it
Oh, there you
disappears.
Yeah.
Ginny goes,
Hey,
"Oh,
problem solved!
thank you.
Sorry.
That's
There was
just-
no way.
Been
There's,
decapitated.
it's-
as
it's
far
a-
as I'm aware, there's no way to dismiss it.
It's all right. It's all
Well,
right.
I just did. Smack it.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Ginny looks unsettled for the rest of the day.
He closes the door again.
As the door closes, like you can just hear Viz goes like, "That didn't curse Nev, right?" And then it closes.
You hear nothing. You hear no response.
Aurora then instantly looks at Nev.
Nev just takes a shot of her flask. Well, if I wake up tomorrow dead, you know who.
You know who?
You know who. You know who
what?
did it.
Yes.
Quick question.
Actually, oh sorry.
I was gonna say, does Ginny look just uncomfortable because she's a paladin, or is there a different reason why she's uncomfortable?
Make an insight check.
Hell yeah. I'm eternally suspicious of these people. Oh, my
Virginia
insight's not
can't,
great.
can't catch a break from Cecilia.
Yeah. 12! I'm so
She-
bad at insight
She
checks.
seems
12.
seems spooked by the way like any mortal might feel spooked of like a literal horrific nightmare
It was
sitting
creepy.
next to her.
Yeah, it was creepy.
But you can't gauge anything else
Yeah,
beyond
that's
that.
after that image.
Okay.
I guess we rattle on.
I had a thing quick. Can I have Mirabelle just kind of, if she's not already just positioned there, just kind of scooch over besides Bridget?
Yeah, sure.
I think before Bridget goes back to reading after the whole Spectre thing is resolved. Lady Bridget?
Yes, Mirabelle. What can I do for you?
Well, first off, how are you doing after what we just went through?
Do you mean the fire, or the mercenaries, or the whole trip in the sun, or Ginny being a martyr at the temple? What exactly are you referring to?
Well, I was more so referring to the fire and the fight, but I guess all of those things, if you really... I'm just concerned.
About me? You're...
Is there a problem with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just... She kind of like looks at you and sits up a little bit. You were with the Syndicate, weren't you?
Unfortunately, once upon a time.
Then it's not a problem that you're concerned, but consider me skeptical.
Fair enough. I mean, you were skeptical of me back during the party too. The whole trying to get close to Ginny thing. Even though it was for completely different reasons than what she probably would have preferred.
With her, it usually is. But how can I help you right now, Mirabelle?
I think she'll watch as Mirabelle just kind of takes a deep breath, kind of mulling over how she wants to actually word this for a sec. And then she just settles on saying, "Do you remember our conversation back on the airship?"
Yes.
turns out you were right.
Elaborate. I'm right about many things.
You were right about my memories of that night being foggy. If recent revelations are to be believed, it was not in fact the Gravekeeper who struck me down, as I've been so certain of this whole time. Though it was a death god.
Ah. Okay, which one? I'd hope for your sake it's someone like the Mistwalker, but I now am worried it's someone more along the lines of the Corvid Queen. So who exactly are we referring to?
If what I've learned is correct, it is the Soul Taker.
Oh, that's worse. That's worse. That is worse.
See, long story short, apparently both he and the Gravekeeper were present that night. They were in some sort of argument. The Soul Taker's the one who struck me down, and the Gravekeeper is still the one who reincarnated me. What I'm struggling to wrap my head around is why the Gravekeeper altered my memories to remove the Soul Taker from them and take the blame for it.
Mirabelle, I wish I had an answer for you, but when it comes to gods like the Soul Taker, they rarely do things for good. Or, if you're lucky, any reason. She takes out in her hand a tiny little bag of bones, and you hear her mutter a small incantation and pulls her fingers up into a tight little green string, and you see she kind of like puppets around a tiny little like chipmunk body, and she kind of turns her hands and the chipmunk moves his hands back and forth like it's doing a little shoulder shimmy. The Soul Taker is the father of necromancy. It's a craft that's vastly misunderstood, but feared because it was created by him. If you were killed by him, you were likely nothing more than a puppet. What is it that you're actually seeking?
It's funny you mentioned being a puppet, considering for the longest time that's all I ever seemed to be for Severine Allery and her syndicate. She insisted on having full control over everything about me. I still don't know why. But I do recall from the truth I've learned, when I charged at the both of them, it was for the same reason I told you before. Nothing but an adrenaline rush over seeing somebody trying to take the soul of the woman I loved. When the Soul Taker struck me down, he mentioned something about it being for my impertinence. Something the Gravekeeper certainly seemed to disagree with.
Okay. But what is it you seek? What is it you need my help with?
I apologize, I'm not entirely sure. Anything I mean, the knowledge you have over death and its arts, it's the first lead I had on understanding any of it. And I'm certainly no expert on the gods. Anything I've ever known about them was whatever Severine allowed me to learn if I needed to disguise myself as someone who was supposed to know something about them for a job. Guess I'm just trying to understand if there is any greater importance to this for me, and why it had to be me. Or if I'm just reading too much into it. I don't know.
Well, that answer's not going to come from me, Mirabelle. It's going to come from the person who brought you back. What did they tell you to do? What did they say they wanted from you?
Sorry, you cut out on my end for a sec.
You're cool? She's basically just like, what did the person who brought you back tell you to do? What did they want from you?
Hang on a sec. Sorry about that. I'm out of character. I'm trying to remember now. I know what Mirabelle thought it was for the longest time, but I'm pretty sure whatever the truth bounty showed her was something different, and I'm trying to remember what it was.
It's all good. That's what the journal's for. That's why we have the journal.
Because I remember she thought, with the false memories, that when she thought it was the Gravekeeper who struck her down, it was... She basically had to prove she could live a life worth living to earn her afterlife the next time she died. But if it wasn't the Gravekeeper who struck her down, and certainly she had no ill intent towards Mirabelle to begin with, I don't think that applies anymore.
No, it still did. The message you got from the Gravekeeper wasn't... In order to pay her back, that was her request. She was going to bring you back, but the request stayed the same. It's just the person who instilled the violence against you wasn't the one who did it. Like, didn't kill you for that reason. The Gravekeeper showed you a mercy, not a punishment, like you originally thought.
Got it. I believe all the Gravekeeper wanted from me upon my reincarnation was just to live a life worth living. The problem is, I can't convince myself that's possible. Not so long as the possibility that Severine could try to take me back still exists. I feel I'm going to have to cut her down and end her syndicate before I could ever truly fulfill that request.
Bridget kind of like lowers her hand, and the little chipmunk kind of just turns back into bones, and she puts them back into her pocket. And it sounds like you don't need my help. It sounds like you already know what you need to do. So where does that start? What can you do right now to take another step towards what she wants you to do?
I think Mirabelle will take off the glove that's covering her, the hand of her prosthetic arm, and just kind of look at the Gravekeeper sigil that's on the back of her hand for a moment. I know we're trying to seek answers right now as to something the Allery Syndicate is tied up in. Perhaps just sticking to that path is the best course of action for the time being. But Miral just kind of looks at Bridget for a moment. Even if it doesn't feel like you can help me any further, you still helped me more than I could have ever thought possible. Even just getting a start on figuring this out. And I thank you for that.
Well, you and your friends are doing my cousin and I a favor that we could never repay. I've been looking for this library for 5 years. And 2 years ago, it became more important than ever I found it. So, if you can get me to this library, if you can get us to this library, we will be in your debt. And you will have whatever you need from both House Aston and my own house as well. I can promise you that.
I will keep that in mind. Perhaps it's a good thing we're heading this way anyway. Because I do believe, though for all I know it's probably not on the table anymore since it's been so long since the party. I believe Princess Mayhan said she had something she wished to discuss with me. I believe it was some sort of job. It's been so long, and so much has happened.
You'd be surprised how many things stay the same. For example, I can assure you that a Blackwood always keeps their promises. And the Blackwoods trust Princess Mayhan's family. So, let's just focus on getting there. The rest will follow through. That's how it always is.
You're right, but still, thank you again for the help you have given me.
It's my pleasure. Ginny, don't stick your head out of the cart! And she, turns and, goes to grab her cousin who's, sticking her head all the way out the window like a dog with its mouth out.
Nah, let her stick her head out the cart. It'd be funny.
What is Ginny, dog? What is going on with her? Man, she's crazy.
She looks like she was gonna be sick.
She got
actually.
that. She got that dog in her.
She got that dog.
Hell yeah, brother.
She did look like she was gonna be
changing
sick.
the Ginny
That was why she
quest.
stuck her head out that far. Yeah, the Ginny quest is now called "Got That Dog in Her."
Yeah, 'cause I changed my thing. She's no longer a Frankenstein. She's totally a werewolf. Where's the quest? Where's the quest?
That being said, does anybody else have anything they would like to do before we move on to the next day's activities?
Nev's been working on her taser camera.
Oh dear lord.
Her new one. That's it. That's all I got.
Yep, Aurora's just watching their surroundings as best she can from within inside the cart.
Okay. In that case, for this next batch, I'm gonna need somebody to roll a d20.
Is this for the next day's encounters?
Yeah, I'll say that
Or-
after your guys' conversation. So the day still happened. You guys were able to make time. I'll say that you guys were able to stop for the night, camp for the night. We can move on to the next days of travel at that point, unless anybody has anything else they would like to do. Yeah, so you get a long rest.
Okay.
It's a pretty
Oh.
clear
Oh
path.
damn.
Yeah, it's a pretty clear
Damn,
path
a whole
forward.
night.
So unless
Wait,
there's anything anybody
wait a
would like
minute.
to do at the campfire that night, or if there's anything anybody wants to do, otherwise we'll just rush through these. Not rush through them, but we'll move through the days of travel, unless otherwise spoken.
I have a follow up to the camp.
Yeah.
I have two things actually. No, I'll save one of them. Main thing that I was gonna bring up. Cat? Where's that cat at?
Yes, where's the kitty?
Oh
Is
yeah.
the cat there?
You guys don't find the cat until your
Oh.
watch that night. And the
Oh.
cat
Oh.
slinks out of the carriage and stretches on the sand and jumps on the roof of the cart again.
No.
It's still there.
All right,
Some
that's
sort of
all I
ancient
want.
god. It's an ancient god.
Has to be.
It's gonna be like fucking Cleopatra, but like a cat and a god.
I'm so. If Glorb
It's old
sees
Chandler.
during her watch, can I detect magic while looking at the cat?
Detect magic?
I.
On
What
the
is
cat?
happening with that cat?
On the cat?
Okay, if you think it's silly, then I won't. But like, it is popping out of nowhere after we searched the cart for it and couldn't find it earlier. It's not that big a cart.
And yeah, we take up a lot of space.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic on the cat.
I mean, like, yeah, well, looking at it.
You cast Detect Magic. You do not detect any magic on this cat.
Okay,
Just a normal ass cat.
okay.
Normal ass cats are built
This is how
different,
Shrek's-
guys.
That's
Cats
how
are
Shaq
liquid.
gets us. This is gonna be the bit. It's just gonna be a normal cat this whole fucking time, and we're gonna be thinking like stewing on all these theories, and the end of the campaign is like, and
No.
yeah, and the cat's there, Wubba's there, and it's like, does anything happen? No, Wubba just kind of cleans itself and falls asleep, and it's like, oh,
I don't know, guys. It's a cat.
Okay.
Does anyone else have anything else they'd like to do?
Aurora just probably like if she takes a watch or when she's done with her trance, she just does what she always does and looks up at the stars. Actually, can she? I'm assuming she can see the stars in the desert because we got like no light pollution and the sky is probably pretty clear, right?
Yeah, you can see every star in the sky.
Does she? Okay. She like staring up at the stars. Does she like recognize any of them from obviously astral plane, very different view of the stars, but looking up from where she is now, can she like vaguely recognize anything just looking at the different constellations?
Like, what exactly are you looking for?
Aurora secretly is, looking to see if she can guess where her daughter is.
This would be an intelligence check. And the
Intelligence check?
the DC
Okay.
is very high. Because you are not trained with the stars on this earth.
You said intelligence check, not save?
Yeah, just check.
Okay. I got a fucking nat 20. I
Nat
kid
20.
you not. I got a fucking nat 20. I can take a picture and show it if you want.
No, it's fine. I will say
And
with
bounce
certainty,
off- I just
even with a nat 20, you don't know which planet she's on because you don't know where she fled. You just remember putting her on a ship. And you have no recollection of where the planets were, or like where you were going, or where the ship was. But you look up at the sky, and something else catches your attention. They all flicker. Stars flicker, especially this deep in the desert. But there's one star that's moving. And it's small and slow. But it's moving. Ever so slowly. Almost like when you're
Moving.
sky gazing, like when you're stargazing now, like in the modern world, and you see, you catch eye of like a satellite. It kind of almost looks like a satellite. But obviously we don't have a word for satellite in Azaria. So it's just a slowly
Right.
faint moving star. Just one.
Okay, so it's like it's not being like sluggish, but it's definitely got this like notable movement just being slow.
Yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's about all I can see because it's just this little blip way up in there in the sky.
Exactly, yes.
Like I don't see any foreshadow. Okay. Aurora's just going to clock it and just watch it for as long as she can maintain visual of the star, of this moving star.
And you keep your eye on it your entire watch. And it is still slowly creeping across the sky.
She is just watching it like a cat watches a speck of dust. But still staying alert for when she's on watch. Yep, that's about it.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything they would like to do on this watch?
I'm kind of debating. Aww. Can during Rhett's watch, I'm guessing if I can call a watch, because I'm guessing we would probably do like the whole like orb like thing, like the hut thing. Could Rhett step out of it? Probably see the cat from afar if the cat's still chilling, but he's gonna try and like go in a specific area where he's not gonna scare the cat, and he's gonna look at his gun. Are you there, Bounty?
You don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything. He didn't want to talk.
You don't hear anything. Not on the first ask.
I would like to talk to you if you can.
No response.
Brett just kind of sighs. I had to think of what to do with it. I'm trying to think. So many messages. I'm trying to look away from the messages because they're distracting my thoughts. So there's no answer on the first try, there's no answer on the second try. Is the eye there or is it closed?
It's not closed.
It's just staring.
Yep, it's just staring.
Do you want to explain yourself or you just want to leave it up to mystery?
The faintest humming of the gun returns. That same, like, mild amusement that was there before.
Move, you know that?
Sorry? I only heard the move. Whatever you said before that.
Oh, that was a very dick move.
Bounty, you see the shape of smoke billowing at the front of the gun. And on the shadow cast across the sand, you just see Bounty's hat. And dark eyes kind of just peer out from the shadow. Oh, come on, Rhett. Don't you have a sense of humor? Where'd your sense of humor go, Rhett? That was funny as fuck. You gonna tell me that wasn't funny? That was so funny.
Normally your pranks are amusing. That didn't seem like a prank based on how freaked out he was.
Well, let's be so real, Rhett. That wasn't a prank. That wasn't a prank. It was a thinly veiled reminder.
Why did you need to remind him?
You're the one getting hard eyes over the paparazzi. I'm just doing my job. Protecting you. That's what I do.
Earl, I understand that. I'm not questioning your intentions. I just don't want you to be freaking out people like that. I get it, but...
Do you get it? Do you get it though, Rhett? Doesn't seem to me like you
why
get
you
it.
care. I do get it.
Do you get why I
Because you've
did
had
it?
my back this whole time. Specifically with Viz? Because of the paper? Because of the lies? Because you think he's going to side with the paper over us?
Let me ask you a question. Do you know where changelings come from?
Rhett kind of has this expression of a slow raising eyebrow. This is going to be your argument?
Do you know where changelings come from?
I'm not going to entertain that, Bounty.
It's not like that, Rhett. I don't have a prejudice. I'm asking you a legitimate piece of information that's extremely important for you to understand.
No, I don't know where changelings come from, especially the type of changeling Viz is where he just suddenly became one.
Well, that's
I don't
exactly
know.
it. There's two kinds of tieflings, and there's two kinds of changelings. The ones who are born, and the ones who are made. You are a born tiefling. But my brother-in-arms downstairs, he can make them. So let me ask you a question again. There are changelings who are born, but where do the changelings who are made come from? Do you know?
No, I don't.
That's what I thought. I know you so well. This is why you need me looking out for you, Rhett. Because you don't know these things. And that's fine. You
I
have
don't
hundreds of years to learn.
like that. So. Bounty, I don't care.
You're gonna care.
Bounty, I trust Viz. I don't care what he is. I don't care who he is. I trust him.
You trust him. Do you trust who
Yes.
influences him?
The paper?
Keep going.
Or you...
Keep going.
Nev?
Keep going.
I don't know where you're going with it. The... What?
Okay. Rhett, have you ever heard of a tie?
Like a tie in a game or a tie of your shoes? What are you talking about?
A little bit of here and there. A tie. Or as my brother calls them, a soul tie. Little strings that connect between every living thing. Now, people, we can't see them. You can't see them. Gods, on the other hand, they grab them. They twist them, they morph them, they make them. Gods aren't creators. They're editors, Red. And sometimes you can edit in the middle of something happening. When did Viz start getting all wiggly wobbly?
Rhett kind of is bewildered by that wording. When he helped Sketch.
Mm-hmm. Now think back. Who might have had their influence there?
Nothing?
Possibly. Think harder. Because I got my list of suspects, and suspect number 1, he's enemy number 1, Rhett. Now, I could be wrong. There were a couple of other divine influences I was picking up that while they were throwing it down. But what I'm saying is I think in the worst case scenario, Rhett. And you don't. You see his pretty little fairy eyes and you fall head over heels. I see right through him. Literally. He is translucent now. You gotta think these things through. And it's fine, you're human. You don't think them through. That's fine. That's what I like about you. Perspective. Makes the heart grow fonder. But someone's gotta have your back, Rhett. I'm just telling you to be careful. I believe that little fairy boy when he says, oh, I don't know where it's coming. I'm honest. I'm on it. He stutters a lot, by the way. It's quite adorable. But you never know who's gonna grab another string. I'm just keeping my eye out for you. Is that so bad? We're the ones stuck together for hundreds of years. You might have him in this lifetime, but you have me in your next 90.
That last line, Rhett kinda, it's not like a grimace at the idea of it being with Bounty, it's just the grimace of 90 years. He's quiet and he's listening. Bounty, I get it. But I need to be able to trust other people just like I trust you again. And while I know your intentions are good, and I know you know more than I do, I can't have you doing that to them. Especially freaking them out like that. If you have suspicions, talk to me. Or if you have suspicions, talk to them. But don't make it like that. Don't freak them out like that. Because the last thing I want when I'm trying to talk to someone and trying to get to know them and try to be open, like you said, for Saints' Day, the last thing I want to see is fear on their face.
Oh my god. Rhett, are you setting a boundary with me, Rhett?
Yes.
I am so proud. Oh,
I hate this. I I want you to...
oh, this is why you must
He
saint,
just
Rhett.
suddenly has a face of dread. He has a face of just pure dread. I fucking hate you right now.
Oh, sorry, Rhett. Hold on. I'll tell you
Is there a
what,
way
Rhett.
to get you back into this gun? He starts kicking the sand over
Oh,
where
you
the
want me to
shadow
go
is.
away now, Rhett? Is that what you want? You want me to go away now?
He
You
does
called
it,
me
like,
here, you
half
want me to go away?
jokingly.
Okay, here's the
He
thing,
has
Rhett.
like...
I'll make you a little deal. How about that? I'll make you a little deal. You
Quiet.
have my word.
Okay.
I will not talk to any of your little homeboys without your permission. Okay? In return, if I don't trust someone, I'm gonna let you know. And I need you to be the bigger person and put your little foot down and say something, no matter how lovey-dovey your eyes be getting. How about that? We got a deal?
Okay, can we stop with the lovey-dovey eyes? This is getting a little old.
Oh, you want a lovey-dovey eye. You know,
Shut the fuck up.
in your next
Yes,
life,
I get
I've
it.
been thinking a lot about your next lives. In your next one, I think I'm gonna make you
Rhett
royalty.
Rhett kind of starts tensing up about next life talk.
Sorry.
I don't know if I want to talk about that.
Okay,
yet.
okay, boundaries. That's fine. I will leave the little fairy boy alone. In return, will you promise me to keep your eyes open? And just watch out for the little paparazzi boy, okay? His paper's up to some funny business, and you know I don't trust him.
I get that. I'll keep an eye out. I don't particularly like what I read either. I just don't like making a scene. But you do. Looks over at Viz, like where the hut is.
Damn right I do. Okay,
Just gotta find a balance, please, and thank you.
I can make him glow neon purple. You want to see?
Never.
You don't like
No.
any fun. Good night, Rhett. Enjoy the rest of your watch. And he pops back into the gun and disappears.
Rhett like kind of spins it and puts it back in his holster. And he just kind of gives a like tired sigh. And he'll just go back towards the hut. And is it?
If no one else is doing stuff overnight, Lord will volunteer to drive again the next morning.
All right.
Who's sitting up front with Glorb?
Nev will.
Oh,
Damn. Celia really didn't want to sit up front.
Celia said, "Fuck sitting up front." Kiss my ass. Not in that heat. Golly.
I'm sorry, I had to connect with my phone.
Oh, you're okay, Alex. You're okay.
Alex, perfect. That was really good timing.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna have
All right,
we're gonna have a
time.
great perceptive one and a not so great perceptive one. Go on.
Nev is riding shotgun because it has the word gun in it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Which of the two of you in the front seat would like to make the roll today? Glorb, did you already make a roll?
No, but I can.
Okay. Why don't you make it because you're driving?
I shouldn't be making a roll.
D20, right?
Yep, just roll a d20.
9.
9.
We're gonna crash.
Can you roll a d8 for me, please?
Yes. 6.
6. Okay. Okay. You have
God.
a normal, pleasant drive. You already rolled a 6, so that just becomes a regular day. So, you guys carry onwards throughout the desert sun. It's hot, it's humid, it is fiery out there. But otherwise, you don't notice too much on this fine desert morning. And a fine desert morning turns into a fine desert afternoon, which turns into a fine desert evening. Is there anything anybody would like to do for the rest of today? While you make camp for the night? Or shall we continue
Still
on
working
to the
on
next
that.
day?
I'm still working on that taser camera, just letting you know.
Yeah, that's okay.
And
You keep
Aurora's
working on it.
looking for that weird, slow-moving star.
For sure. You can't see the star today. I will say. You saw it last night, so you can't see it today.
Okay, not even like when we make camp for the night, she doesn't see it.
It does
Okay.
circles around the planet. And it moves very slowly.
That is fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is space logic. Anyway, is there anything anyone would like to do for the evening, or are we moving on to the next day?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, just speak up.
Yes.
Like, we can hear you now.
Okay, sorry, I'm having a lot of trouble with my connection. Just like my headphones are being weird. Could Cecilia would like to do two things. First, she would like to cast alarm around the perimeter of the camp. So if we're using the dome, do around the perimeter of the dome.
Okay.
And she's ritually casting that. So it'll take 10 minutes to do that. And then she would like to find, she would actually like to have, if it's okay, 2 quick conversations. The first will be with Nev.
You see, you go up to Nev. She's kind of just like tinkering with. Looks like a gun, but you're never sure what she's making. Everything she makes looks like it can just explode at any moment.
Okay. She'll kind of just like position herself very awkwardly near Nev with a book open in her lap as if she is reading it, and she will wait for a moment to naturally start a conversation. And that probably takes a long time. So I'm going to say about 20 minutes goes by. And
Nev,
she realizes...
This entire time, Nev has just been like... You observe Nev's almost kind of like having a conversation with herself.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, as she's tinkering, of like, man, I should really get back to sketch, but that fucker, that fucker keeps sending me those letters for the brass fringe, and I need to get on her ass about that. This is so fucking stupid. I would never join a union. Oh, Cecilia, what the fuck?
Hello. Oh my goodness, I was just here reading and not at all waiting. So question for you. I was wondering if you've had a chance to think any more about the antinethine and the poisons and stuff we collected.
Oh yeah, I think I still have those somewhere. She goes into her bag of trash holding.
Yeah.
And yeah, she pulls, where is it? Yeah, she does. She has 2 little vials of antinethine. When the fuck did I get antitoxin?
I think we got them from the spiders.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So she pulls out some antinethine, some antitoxin. Just like there's like a sealed water bottle that has like water in it. You don't know how long that's been in there or sealed.
Are you holding on to these for a specific reason? The antinethine, not the water bottle.
Oh, no, not any specific reason. I was gonna make them into bullets, maybe.
Could I use just like a drop or 2?
Nev kind of like raises an eyebrow. You're not gonna like shoot it up like Sketch was doing, right?
No, I'm not doing that. I don't have a death wish, and I greatly value my magic. But I would like to see the effects of it up close.
Sure. What are we testing it on?
Well, Cecilia will point out the alarm spell that she has just pointed around the camp. Like, you see this very thin silver thread that circles all of us.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you put just a drop on that? Just one part of it.
That's interesting, but What if it links back to you because it is your magic? I mean, we don't know how this stuff works, but it is worth a shot.
I think it'd be a wise endeavor to see, if it impacts the output or the caster as well, especially on something. I really casted this like 20 minutes ago.
All right.
I would like to be able to tell if contact with antinithine has such degenerative effects only when Sketch is doing what they're doing and shooting it up, as you said. Or if there's more of a distance or just a connection with a casting could also manifest in those effects. I think it'll be good if we know when we come into contact with it again.
Well, Nev kind of like looks around and like kind of leans into Cecilia. I don't know if you know this, but Viz has been having trouble with his fairy magic ever since he was trying to get that poison out of Sketch. And I think some of the antinithine from her transferred to him.
Cecilia is going to look as normal as possible. And
Insight.
say, I had no idea about that.
I'm not good at insight, but let's 7.
Deception? Oh, that's a good roll. I rolled an 18.
Yeah, Nev doesn't notice shit.
Incredible. This little experiment might help.
Okay. If you say so. But if something happens, it's not my fault. You asked me for this.
It's not. I asked for this. Not your fault. You can tell the others I begged you to do it.
Nev, has a few, like looking through it. She has a few, like, syringes that have no needles in them.
But also kind of good that Nev doesn't have needles.
Yeah, she hates them, actually.
Yeah.
So she'll, like, use one of those little, the bodies of the syringe and take out, like, basically use it as a dropper and, like, drop one little dollop of antinithine on the spell.
What happens? DM.
For starters, Cecilia, this is not a concentration spell?
No, it's not.
Okay. You watch as you drop the antinithine on the magic, just a little drop. Cecilia, what color is your magic?
I think it's like, I think I go back and forth between it being like a very like electric, like blue, or like a gold. So I think we'll do like an electric blue.
The blue
Like a
around the
midnight blue.
alarm spell. You can see it. You've casted it. The second the antinithine touches your string, you hear the sound of an alarm so loud in your head it's like an ice cream truck from hell. It reverberates and screeches and screeches and screeches and screeches and screeches, and it will not turn off. And the thread begins to elaborate and build and build and build and spread, and it turns from a blue color. That's a fucking ad. Oh my god. Musician. It's screeching and screeching and screeching. And then it's bordering on painful. Can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh shit.
Oh, no. I should be good at these. I also have things I can do if it's not. That's not a good roll. I will use. It's a new day, so I will use Chronal Shift to reroll.
Okay.
That's not any better. Okay, I will also do Saving Face, which is no action. It just happens. So that's 11 plus.
How many allies are within 30 feet of me?
Uh-oh. Me? I am.
Just Nev.
Oh, I do have a
From the
question.
door, from the dome.
Just now. I do have advantage on constitutions against being poisoned. Is this a poisoned effect?
No.
Okay.
I think we're all.
Okay.
I would imagine we're all nearby.
Nope.
We're,
Hey,
yeah, we
step
all
away.
have to be within
You
the alarm.
stepped off and
No, we were in the alarm.
All right,
We-
fine.
we're within
It's
the
fine.
alarm.
Because the-
Everybody,
because the-
everybody is within
because
3
the
feet.
I'm
alarm-
not being quiet.
Because the alarm was directly around the hut. That was the whole bit,
Yeah,
right?
okay,
Then we'd
so-
all be...
So everybody is there. So you can add everybody to that.
Okay, that's 16.
16 is a failure.
Okay, great.
You take 22 points of psychic damage as the alarm in your head screams and screams and screams for 1 minute. It's only a single drop of antinethine. Nev, you watch as Cecilia drops to her knees and clutches at her head. Her ears are bleeding and her nose is bleeding as the antinethine slowly burns and burns and burns until eventually the alarm spell completely fades. But 1 drop of antinethine probably takes about a minute and a half to burn all the way around as the magic begins to just dissipate and turn to ash around her. Cecilia, the alarm stops screaming when the antinethine stops burning it. And after a minute of subsistion, you realize that you are just wrecked.
Cecilia is crying.
all
From pain.
Do we see this all?
I collapsed to the ground. I'm being a baby about it. I am
Oh,
I forget.
screaming.
When alarm goes off, do we all hear it, or is it just
No,
the
it's
captain?
Just me.
Okay.
Y'all
Yeah, it
y'all just
depends.
wander over there, see Cecilia cry, Nev holding like a dropper of antinethine. That looks so
And I'm
bad.
just-
Nev's like, she asked for this.
Red's gonna hold a hand up, looking in between the two, and I'll look at the rest of them. I'm not surprised, honestly. These two.
Yeah.
But
So
these
I'm-
two-
Yeah.
Hey!
Cecilia is screaming. If Cecilia's in pain for a minute and a half, she is screaming the entire minute and a half.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's just like shrieking.
I don't
Has
think
anyone-
Orb knew that Nev had antinethine.
Oh no.
Oh.
How much did Cecilia have to roll, by the way, for damage?
22?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, and that's for a whole
Oh,
minute.
sorry. Yeah, that's for a whole minute, and I rolled a 16, and a 16 was a failure.
yay.
I mean, Rhett
And that's
can't
for
do-
something I cast and wasn't holding concentration on.
Rhett can't do anything. We need to look around. Is there anything we could do that's not magical healing?
Do we still have
I
any
think-
potions?
I think that
think-
counts.
Potions
After-
and magic.
Yeah, if Cecilia, after a minute and a half, when she stops screaming, because she's no longer in pain, she's just gonna lie fetal on the floor, on the ground, for just 10 seconds. Just breathing. She's gonna be fetal. Give
Nev's
yourself a
just, like,
moment.
Staring bloody like staring like at this syringe of antinethine, kind of just like taking in like how fucked this
Yeah.
whole thing is. Like Sketch passing out was scary. Viz magic being funky is weirding her out. This kind of just like solidified for her.
Yeah. I think.
Nev,
Oh.
the Lorb is staring at you and the dropper of antinethine. Not angry, just completely stone-faced. She is looking at you like a brick wall and not in a good way.
Oh no.
boy. Aurora's gonna
Yeah.
walk. Oh, sorry.
Nev's gonna quickly cap the vial, put
Yeah.
it back in her bag. All right, no more of that tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Aurora's gonna walk
Crazy
up
thing.
to Cecilia in the fetal position and go, "Do you want some help getting up?"
Rhett would-
I'm okay.
Rhett-
I'm
Rhett would
okay.
squat,
I'm
Rhett would
okay.
squat down, like, after she stopped screaming, put a hand on her shoulder, trying to just comfort.
Viz,
Cecilia will kind of
um,
like bat them away for a second. Just like, okay, hold on.
What did you do?
Do you ask that to Cecilia or Nev?
Nev.
Oh no!
Well, that happens.
Cecilia will hear that. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say,
Go
well, that
ahead.
happens. I was gonna ask if Viz could do a medicine check on Cecilia.
Sure, you can do a medicine check.
Nev looks at Glorb, like, and she's like still holding the vial. She's like, funny experiment. We're trying to figure this shit out. She asked for it. Her idea, not mine.
28. 28's a really high medicine check. And that's terrifying because you really don't understand still entirely what just happened to Cecilia. But it almost looked like blood poisoning. Like, she almost is reacting the way someone might when they have, like, sepsis. Or some kind of internal bleeding, melting, in a way.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's like an
Disgusting.
internal, it's like, she almost looks like she swallowed gasoline and then dropped a lit match in her mouth.
Great.
Okay.
Y'all probably gonna hate me for this
Um,
question. I have a quick out of character question. Was that half your HP?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, lovely.
Well.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
How scarred is your brain?
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
The scarring effects from way back when you fucked up your hands.
Yeah. Oh
You
shit.
have to roll, don't you?
I forgot about this
So-
mechanic.
So I guess we'll wait to see what else affects Cecilia with that 28 roll, I guess.
Yeah, I think despite, I will say really quickly, just despite whatever scarring happens, Cecilia, when she does hear Glorb say that, she will, as quickly as she can, scramble up, and she'll take a little handkerchief out of her pocket, and she'll dab her ears and her nose of the blood.
Brett's like, how are you delicate about this?
And she will look at Glorb, and she'll be like, I asked her to do it. I asked her to do that.
Glorb is still looking at Nev. She nods once and says, if you're hurt, I have medicine that might be able to help.
Huh?
Viz, you examined her. Please tell me everything that happened. I want to know how this is affecting her. Nev, why do you have antinothene?
Where did I get this?
I think
Please tell me Dev says that out loud.
No, didn't we
Was
get
it the
from
Rock?
the Rock?
Yeah.
You're right.
No, or did we get it from the monster?
Yes.
Oh, no, or
really
did we get it
quickly,
from that underground facility?
While you guys are discussing where you got it
God,
from, I
I'm
need
so-
Cecilia to roll a d20.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Allie. I'm so sorry. I thought of it.
I think it was we got it from the. I think it was a little bit of both because the monsters were eating or drinking the antinothene that was coming out of the. No, wait, no. That was the Shucks, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that was just the nithine. The antinothene's the artificially made stuff, right? Or is it all the same?
Nithine
I
is
think
a
I
substance
remember.
that comes from meteors, and tinothene is a chemically altered version of nithine.
Okay.
Cecilia,
I
what
think-
did you roll? 7.
Do I add anything to this?
No.
I'm
Give me a
scared
minute.
for her.
Oh.
Can I chronal shift? Is this an ability check?
You feel the internal bleeding getting worse. Chronal shifts. Give me a different
Chronal
result.
shift?
That's not this. The next
feel
result.
that brain
The next result. Brain dead.
I was gonna say, yeah, she just dies. It's like, oh shit.
This is not technically an ability check. This is a
Saving throw?
No, I don't
Girl,
think it's.
no,
I think this
I
is
don't
not
think
a
it's
saving
throw.
This is rolling on a random table
Yeah,
for a
it's like a
scarring
life check,
effect.
I'm gonna need you to roll something else.
Also, I think.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay. I need you to roll a d100.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
while that happens, Shexy, you answer our question. Where the fuck did this shit come from? Meteor? Wendigo?
I think
I don't remember. It's in Nev's
'cause I know-
inventory.
I remember Nev got some from the party because there was stuff she was trying to make bullets with it.
Right. Yeah.
So I think she was able to find some of the stuff they were putting in the drinks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Go with that.
I know that was a thing, definitely, yeah. But then I got some, like, you know,
And she-
more fine antinythine, I think, at some point, because this is just, like... Yeah, because I think, because here's the thing, because I have a thing in here called poison bottle, and I know that that was what that was, and then I have antinythine, so it's like... I think they're
It must have come from
different.
the
And
Wendigo.
it must have come from the Wendigo.
maybe
I
it's-
remember you being a ballsy motherfucker with the Wendigo. in the
Yeah.
Meteor.
I think.
Yeah, she was chipping at that rock while we were all trying to be like,
Yeah, 'cause I remember Aurora had her moment where she froze and had like a flashback, and Nev was like doing her hunter's pose with the Wendigo.
Yeah.
Allison, what
Um,
did Cecilia roll in the D100?
73.
73. Okay. I now need you to roll a D10.
Jesus.
Oh,
This
jeez.
is too
You
many
cut out.
dice. This is too much rolling. It's stressing me out. God, that's
The
a
eternal
D12, not a
bleeding.
D10. 3.
3. Okay. I'm gonna DM you, okay?
Oh God.
Do you DM Evan too? Because he did the medicine?
No.
Okay.
So, Nev, what do you say in character in response to Nev? Why do you have antinythine?
You know, trying to figure out what the fuck it is. Viz, we gotta call Sketch later. Cause I knew this shit was dangerous. I think now it's finally hitting me how fucked this entire thing is, and that bitch is a druggie. When it comes to this stuff.
I wouldn't call it a druggie. They're
No,
very
she
actively
was
trying
shooting
to.
it up. That's
Yeah,
that's
but
why
they
her
were
magic's so fucked.
They were actively I think they actively, when they almost died, hopefully gave them a reality check.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
I doubt they're shooting it up more, or that's just on them at this
Look,
point.
I've met a lot of drug addicts, okay?
Viz,
Once they get hooked on...
Oh,
you do notice this actually. As you're like looking at Cecilia, trying to like examine what happened to her and like what's wrong, she's shaking, like uncontrollably shaking.
oh.
I know this is DM call. I would like to just say, should I could repeat this how I wanted to? I would
mean-
say only my hands are shaking. Violently.
Her hands are shaking. Her
Only
hands
my
are shaking
hands.
violently.
Viz
Can
will
I- oh,
grab one of her hands with his normal hand. He's like, squeeze as hard as you can on this hand.
Okay, what is that?
What?
I don't know. I don't know how to repeat this.
This will be a strength check.
It will be... Okay. Damn. Okay. Yo, this is bad, y'all. Don't do that.
Uh-oh, I'm
think
so
any of us were
scared for
planning
Allie. I'm so scared for Cecilia.
Okay, that is a 4.
oh, Christ.
4.
To be fair, it wasn't strong before, guys.
She can
That is
barely
true.
she can
Strength.
barely hold a grip on her hand. Her hand is like sliding through yours and like she can barely squeeze.
Oh my god.
For fuck's
Oh,
sake.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Glorb is going to say, to Nev, I am saying this to you because you are the healthy one right now. The next time you two decide to do something that risks your lives for no good reason, please inform the rest of us ahead of time. And then she is going to walk over to Cecilia, kneel down by Cecilia and Viz, and like fish her herbalism kit out of her bag and like ask Viz to explain what is going on with Cecilia's health.
Fizz will explain. Well, he'll just say, her hands seem to be shaking. She can't really get a grip of my hands. It looks like almost like she has some internal bleeding going on.
Okay. Am I able to do
if
like
you
a
need-
medicine? Oh,
I was gonna say if you need any help with anything, Viz is also good with a herbalism kit. He has one as well.
dope. Am I to Stella? The shaking hand sounds like nerve damage. Am I able to like do a medicine check or something to identify what's causing that?
Yeah, you can make a medicine check.
Okay. Cool. Medicine. Oh man, I rolled a nat one. All right.
Oh no.
You're not sure. You're not sure. This looks really
Okay.
bad though, and you don't know when
Um,
it's gonna go away.
DM,
Okay.
Question. In Aurora's flashback, she saw that one of the Gith attack her mate with I forget what the weapon was, but the weapon had the antinethine on it, and she saw what it did to him. Is this like, does any of what she's seeing with Cecilia look familiar?
No, it doesn't. Mainly because of how fast your mate was killed. They were stabbed with an antinethine-laced blade. This is magic Cecilia casted, and it doesn't even seem like the antinethine was affecting her magic. This is just... Viz rolled a high medicine check. This is the ricochet from the spell malfunctioning in Cecilia's brain. This isn't even a direct result of the antinethine. This is a result of the magic having a reaction to the antinethine, and it wrecked Cecilia.
Oh, is it like she's discombobulated?
I say, with that, Cecilia, if you guys look at her, like she has, in her mind, she's got a death grip on Viz's hand. She has not let it go. It's weak as hell. And she's shaking. But you'll see, like, her eyes are, like, really unfocused. And one pupil is, like, way more dilated than the other.
Does she have a
Oh
concussion?
boy.
Oh.
And she's kind of, like, as she's talking, like, she'll kind of start speaking of, I don't know what happened, and it was really weird, and I just don't understand what's happening.
Oh god. Oh no. Aurora.
She kind of
Aurora looks
slurred
shaken.
speech.
Rhett
Nev
looks,
also looks kind of.
Rhett's freaking out a little too.
It was so loud. My alarm's not that loud. It's a little beep, 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 beep. Usually it wasn't doing that.
Rhett's
Oh, dear.
gonna grab a blanket.
And I think at that, we're
and
going to
like,
go to break.
I didn't get it. Get it. Okay.
Okay.
We'll come back to
Oh,
this
wow.
in a minute.
How long
Alright.
of a break are we getting by the way?
We'll do like 15. I just need to grab some water and use the bathroom.
What the fuck happened? Are you concussed? Are you concussed,
Allie,
bitch?
what the fuck happened?
We'll find out.
I can't tell. I can't tell if this is concussed. You know, if your face is slouching. What the fuck is going on?
I know.
This is worse.
We'll
than
find out.
flashback.
We'll find
Is
out.
she
we'll
having a
find out.
stroke?
Here's a lifeguard.
And we're back to roleplay brain damage. Roleplay brain damage, let's go.
That's crazy. That was wild.
Choked on feeling
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute. I can't stop laughing at that.
I guess Viz just kind of hangs around Cecilia for a bit just to see, like, if this does end up going away,
Yeah.
like how long it takes,
I would say,
and like,
yeah, if Cecilia's kind of realizing that, like, her, like, eyesight's a little blurry and weird, and, like, she's very discombobulated, and she's very scared, and Viz had offered her his hand, so she's holding on to it, because she's like, I will not be left alone. Yeah. Oh, what happened? That's not good. Not good. Not good.
Brett's just gonna try and help her lay down and hope that helps.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Don't want to lay down. Don't want to lay down.
I don't think you have a choice. It's
No, I'm
night and we're
sitting.
gonna go to bed.
Sitting. Dude, I think Cecilia will just say out loud, if they say you have a concussion, you shouldn't go to sleep.
That's fair.
what?
I guess.
Cecilia, how many fingers am I holding up? She's holding up, like, 3.
So it's like necessarily affected. But she's gonna like look for a minute, for like a couple of seconds, and just kind of go, wait, how many did you say you were holding up? 2?
3.
Jesus.
3. That's Allison. That's Allison being dumb. 3.
Alright. Well, we know you can see.
That took her a minute though.
Yes, that took quite a while.
How many toothpicks on the floor? Quick. And then Nev throws like a couple toothpicks on the floor.
We're in the
That's fine.
stand, Nev. It's not gonna help.
What? No, I'm not counting your toothpicks.
Man, I just wanted to feel included.
Viz,
Included by doing this.
I don't feel included. I did this to her.
I was trying to not say it.
Viz,
man.
Viz will look at Celia and's like, do loud sounds hurt a lot? And if you look at the fire, does it hurt?
I please no loud sounds. Please no loud sounds. My ears are still. Oh, everything in my brain is still so loud. And she's gonna try and look at the fire and kind of squint. Kind of be like, well, it doesn't hurt, but it's not great.
Would
She's gonna
Viz
just blink a lot.
would Viz knows if this is a concussion then?
I think you
Like,
rolled.
based on all that, or-
rolled a medicine check, and you just determined it's some funky brain damage.
Okay.
Did that roll tell him if she should sleep or not?
Do I have to roll another
People
one?
with concussions not supposed to sleep.
What
If
are
you have brain damage, you're
talking
not supposed to go to
about?
sleep. Am I making that up?
No,
I
had a
making
concussion. I've also had a concussion. I get maybe like not right away. Like if you feel sleepy right away, maybe, but like
They
you
don't
can
want
fall
you to fall
asleep.
asleep on the
Injured
way
is
to the
awake and-
hospital.
Okay.
Okay,
I am reading. It's like if the person who is concussed is like awake and having a conversation, it should be fine.
yeah, it's what I found is it's generally safe for people with concussions to sleep. In fact, sleep is important for the brain to heal.
What am
Allie,
thinking
you were
of?
with me in the hospital when I had a concussion as a kid.
As a kid is a key word. Yeah.
She
No, I
was
just
right.
thought
It
like
is
we
11.
only
We were
seen,
like 11. We were like 11.
No, yeah. I don't think I
I
went
think
with
this
you
is
to the
getting very
hospital.
off track.
Yeah. No. I think I'm thinking of like I think I'm thinking of blood loss or something, like extreme blood
Oh
loss.
yeah.
Like
Oh,
extreme
okay.
injuries. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
So
Bye,
should
guys.
Viz roll another medicine check or?
You're feeling pretty confident that this is some brain damage.
Okay. Yeah. How about we go to sleep there?
I think
I think it'd do
Cecilia
you
will
some good.
just kind of be like, okay, in a minute. And for the first time is gonna recognize that it hurt her so bad from anti-knitting and is going to try and cast detect magic.
Jesus.
Not as a
Christ.
ritual, just as a regular
Christ.
spell slot.
What?
Because Cecilia needs to know if she can still cast magic.
Oh, you're gonna cast magic. Okay, yeah, go ahead and cast detect magic.
Yeah.
What are you casting it on?
Yeah. Myself.
You're gonna cast detect magic
Just
on yourself?
around me. It's just like it's just because it's a radius thing, right?
Yeah.
So it's a radius thing, and I'm gonna center it on 30-foot radius. 30-foot sphere. I'm gonna center it on I think it always centers on the self.
Yep. Okay. So
Yeah,
You
it
cast,
does.
you cast detect magic, and you can cast your magic.
Okay. And it doesn't hurt me.
It does not.
Okay. Do that. Calms down a little bit. The knitting, so it turned the thread like green. Is the thread still there or is it gone? Is
The
it
thread-
like,
the
did it just
thread-
like eat away at it?
The thread completely disappeared. In fact, that's how you
Yeah.
knew.
Is
that's
there
how
like
you
a-
knew the thing had stopped screaming in your brain when it had disappeared.
Yeah. Is there like a mark in the ground where it was?
Nope. There's no remnants of any kind of remains. The anti-anything evaporated with the magic. There was only a drop.
Okay. And if I walk kind of, like if I crawl kind of a little bit towards where that is, that detect magic lasts for 10 minutes. Go kind of near and over where the I had ritually cast, like where the thread was. There's no traces of magic left. I just want to confirm that.
No traces of magic, no. It's totally gone.
So she'll do that.
Watch her crawl
kind
on the
of-
floor. Look.
Yeah, you watch her like crawl a
Well,
couple
Viz would
feet
be
in one
fire,
direction.
just like, oh.
Yeah.
Just like watching this.
But it's kind of crazy just watching her after what
You're
just
just
happened.
watching
her
Cecilia
crawl.
hands and knees crawl on the ground.
We just all look at each other a little bit more concerned.
Yeah.
Aurora leans over to Rhett. Should we help her?
What are you doing?
Who'd you ask that to, Glorp?
Just Cecilia as she's crawling away.
She's crawling on the floor and mumbling to herself as
I
she's
don't-
casting the spell.
I don't know.
Cecilia. Yeah.
One second. And she's like saying the verbal components of detect magic. She's just crawling in the sand.
This is a bit unnerving to watch.
Glorb will wait long enough for her to finish casting the spell and then like bend down and put a hand on her shoulder as she's crawling and say, "What are you doing?"
Checking. Just checking. And she's like kind of mumbling and like very like you can like she's having a Cecilia's usually pretty composed. It's been a weird 48 hours. She's had heat stroke and brain damage in 48 hours. So it's a weird couple days, but she's usually pretty put together. You can just tell like the
cadence in which she's speaking. She isn't slurring her words anymore, but it's taking like longer to put like a sentence together. And it's very it's frazzled as a person with ADHD personally, of if the mind, usually her mind is running so fast that she's also able to at the same time put a well thought out sentence together, and it's like that whatever that filter was is gone, and it's just like her mind's going a million miles an hour, and she can no longer like, she's just kind of verbally like, it's just coming out and there's no filter and there's no ability to like register that. She's like me now. Starts a sentence, doesn't know where it's going.
I was gonna say, in character, she will like respond to Cecilia with like, "Let me help you check."
Okay. No magic.
What are we checking for?
No magic. It's gone.
This is just like, kind of like walking, and like if she almost stumbled while she was crawling, he would go, oh, like reach down almost, but she'd just like fix herself. He's like, oh, okay. So he's just like, yeah, I don't. He looks at Nev's like, what was she looking for?
Knitting, anti-knitting. Theory, wrong.
Huh?
Not good theory. Disproved my theory.
What was your theory?
Less theory, more research question. You know, the scientific method. You know, you test an experiment over and over and you see what happens. We didn't have an experiment. Sketch had an experiment. Sketch is ingesting Nithine. She's shooting it up. Right, Nev?
Yep.
Shooting it up. Bad.
So then what was your theory, not theory, scientific method question?
Scientific question. If a magic user does not ingest Nithine, does not touch Nithine, does not come in physical contact with Nithine, but their magic comes into contact with it, what are the effects? Does the magic just dissipate? Or is the magic user also affected? We can conclusively say the magic user is affected.
That's not the greatest news.
Mm-hmm.
And it was off of your alarm spell?
Yes.
And you were not maintaining concentration on that spell, correct?
Level check, but I don't think so.
No.
That is very concerning.
It is a simple charm. It only requires 10 minutes of ritually casting. It does not require concentration, and it lasts for 10 hours.
And it's no longer there after a
And it has-
drop.
And it
I think
has
it's-
really affected you.
It
I have.
was like... Oh, God.
No, go for it.
It was like the spell malfunctioned and rewired and undid itself. The anti-knitting undid it so thoroughly. I've never not had control over it that before.
I have an out of character question about how magic works in this world. Is it
Fuck, okay.
like standard common
Sorry.
Okay, no, because
Go
this is something. Is it like standard common knowledge that like when you cast a spell and it's not something you're actively concentrating on, it's just like you do it and it's there and it just runs itself? Is it common knowledge that people think of like yes, even though you're no longer actively casting, there's still like a link between you and the spell you created, or is that in itself also kind of a revelation?
Make an Arcana check.
Like, is that some? Okay, yeah, because I don't know whether or not that's something that like a spellcaster would know. I got a. Oh wait. Oh god. What's my fucking Arcana?
Or you can make a nature check.
4.
If you'd rather be a nature check.
It's bad either way, but a nature check is a 7.
Okay. You know that this is something that is widely debated. It is believed, based on the duration in which spells can last, that it has an innate connection with the caster. But this is still widely theoretical magic, studied more by wizards and less by druids. For druids, magic comes from nature. Nature can go as deep as the roots in the ground. So it's inconclusive.
Okay.
I would like to stand up. Cecilia is gonna push herself to her feet. She kind of sways a little for a second.
Rhett's bracing himself
Viz,
to catch
yeah,
her.
Viz is like
Lord will
having his
offer
hands
her
out like
arm.
Yeah. She'll take Glor's arm, and also like she is holding Viz's hand again because she's like, "Where's my buddy?" I think, yeah, she's just like looking, and she just stares off into the distance for just a minute.
Rhett's just gonna make her a bed.
Thinking.
Just make her a bed for them to take her to.
And I think she's gonna stare off into the space for like a minute, just thinking. Is gonna turn to Nev. Well, we know more than we knew before.
Yeah.
Thank you for helping me.
Mention it! Really, don't.
Is not, and she'll say like a little louder, this is not your fault. I knew the risks. I asked you to do this. Don't let me do it again, though.
Yeah, no.
Good plan.
Yes, indeed.
I think she's still a little frazzled, but she's gonna give a very meaningful kind of gaze at Nev. And it's just, you don't feel guilty, right?
I think it's less so guilt in Nev's eyes and more just so, I guess, realization of how, how dangerous this thing really is.
Yeah. I think
So,
Cecilia,
you can see the gears in her head turning.
yeah, it's giving very much that meme of when will you learn? When will you learn your actions have consequences? Cecilia never learning that today.
It's okay, Nev is also in the same boat a lot.
They finally learned from their hubris.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Not yet. She's gotta be more careful.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
gotta make someone else do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
God.
she takes the notes.
Yeah.
Maybe scientists are onto something.
Yeah. Sealed chamber or something. I think Cecilia will kind of be like, "Thank you, everybody, but please go back to what you were doing. I'm fine now."
Nev just has a vial of antidote in one hand and her taser camera in the other hand. How the fuck am I supposed to go back to doing that?
I'm fine. I'm gonna go try and read.
I think Viz will just kind of be like, "Hey, mind if I join you?" And he'll look at everybody. It's like, "I'll watch her."
Thank you.
Aurora's gonna hold up 2 thumbs up.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think Cecilia will walk with Viz over to her bedroll, and she'll tuck herself in a little bit and pull out her book. Kind of sit next to Viz. And just very quietly, like, I was going to come find you earlier.
Oh.
I feel like that's kind of, it doesn't make sense anymore now, though.
What do you mean?
I was just going to apologize.
For what?
When I had heat stroke, I think I was acting a little bit odd.
Oh, I think you were fine. I mean, you winked at me, but other than that, it's all good.
Okay.
I didn't mind the wink. I was just like, we're about to die kind of thing. This is a weird time to do it.
Yeah, it's odd timing. Yeah, I think I was really dehydrated. Yeah, that's weird how that works. Don't wear wool in the desert.
Yeah, I mean, all my stuff is pretty baggy, so I'm all right. Are you okay?
I think she's gonna have that 1,000-yard stare for a minute. And just very quietly. I don't know.
Well, I'll be over here if you worried or anything. I'll stay by you.
It's great. I don't think I'm gonna throw up. Don't feel nauseous. Don't feel nauseous at all.
I meant in like emotional support kind of way, not like a gross kind of way.
Okay. Cecilia is mortified. I just go, oh right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. Mm-hmm. You play music?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I dabble. I know a couple of things.
Could you play me a song?
Sure. Okay, so he's got his kazoo on him. That's pretty annoying. He's got his pocket trumpet, which is a trumpet.
Of playing a kazoo for a person who just suffered like the worst concussion of
That's
their
also
life.
very loud. Yeah, both of those are percussion.
So funny. It's so funny.
I guess Viz will pull out the lute, and he'll just kind of do a very very nice tone. Yeah, this is also his vape pen, the kazoo, and he'll play a nice little calm lute melody. I'm just saying. I think that also maybe counts as a song of rest. Shex?
If you would like it to count as a song of rest.
Yeah. He'll do Song of Rest. I mean, it's like at the end of a short rest, but I don't know. I guess she gets 1d6 hit points back from him playing this song or something.
Hell yeah. Okay. She's above half. Hell yeah. Yeah, she'll just kind of like turn over in her bedroll and she'll curl up and she'll just like close her eyes and just listen. And just very quietly just, thank you.
I think this is like I don't know when I should say you're welcome. Should I interrupt the song? I think while you're playing, there's like a slight beat where nothing happens. You're welcome, and it continues going with the song.
I feel like if there was ever, because I think the whole bit was that he's not proficient with the lute, right?
Yeah.
I think in the background, like, Cecilia don't see it, but, like, in the background of Viz is like, oh, fuck, I don't know how to do this note. Just kind of, like, mimes it in the back. Just, like, do that.
I do think he does fuck up some of the notes, but, like, it's, like, basically a different octave, almost, so it's, like, it's the wrong note, but it still is okay sounding, I guess.
I think Cecilia doesn't know enough about music to tell. You know what I mean?
Rhett knows enough about the lute to notice a
Yeah.
little bit, but he is able to just mime it, just like, try this note, try that note, you know?
Once she sees that, like, Viz is looking after Cecilia and the immediate health crisis seems to have passed, Glorb is gonna go talk to Nev.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna, wherever Nev is sitting, Glorb is just gonna go sit down in front of her, cross-legged. And she takes a while to talk, as she usually does. Going to say, deep breath. I want to know, are you keeping Antinophene to try and understand it, to stop it? Or do you want to make use of it for your weapons?
Can both be an answer? That's acceptable.
Has your group, in your encounters with Antinophene, seen what happens when it interacts with people who cast magic taken from nature, or when it interacts with natural objects themselves, not people, but plants, ecosystems, those things?
Yeah.
What happens?
Nev. I love this fucking picture. Nev pulls out again the picture of her holding the Wendigo head.
Okay. I am
Not really sure. It attacks different things from what I've seen. Sketch lost their magic entirely. Cecilia just had whatever just happened. And I've seen it happen in some other ways too. So, and they're all different. Well, not all. They're all connected to the arcane in some way. Which makes me think that Antinithine isn't natural. It's not like Nithine, which is found in a meteor. So who's making it? Where does it come from? That is what's tripping me.
I would also like to know that. She'll take another deep breath. Says, please be mindful that if you do weaponize Antinophene, we don't know what it does to natural forces as collateral damage. And things that you make may have collateral damage that And she kind of like half turns back towards the dome and Cecilia. That you do not anticipate. I know that was her idea, but more generally.
Unfortunately, and Ned like looks at the vial. People pay a lot of money for this, which I think is what makes it even more dangerous.
Glorb immediately frowns when she says people pay a lot of money for this.
Reading the room, 0. Not like I'm gonna like sell it, like unless I like really, really need to. But I'm doing fine financially right now. But I can see why they halted Sketch's experiments on it. The higher-ups are hiding something about this.
Who are your higher-ups?
Oh, not mine. Politicians. All of them are sneaky bastards. I mean, you
Right.
heard that, Kobold, talking all that smack about Toma Gold and stuff back there. Wouldn't be
Right.
surprised if this is bigger than we anticipated.
Right. Yes, I don't think I like governments.
Oh, same. I'd say we get rid of all of them and we have anarchy. Be pretty fun, though. I mean, that Umberfall's already pretty much like that, at least in my part of town.
Anarchy?
Oh, when there's, like, no rules. Now, it's fun until it starts getting not fun.
Glorb's eyebrows kind of raise a little. That is... I realize Nev's not particularly insighty, but I will say, this is the expression of someone who may not have ever considered the concept of no rules before.
Hey, look at me like that, huh?
Converter.
Something on my... Something on my face?
No. Just... if you insist on using antinothene in the future for weapons, please be mindful of whatever is around the things you're shooting at. Don't want...
I
would
know,
rather you
say
not...
trees.
Yes.
I know,
Yes,
blah.
I would rather you not cause any ecological collapse. Even here. And she kind of like gestures to the desert around
Oh,
you.
yeah. Look at all this. Nev kind of like taps her feet on the sand. Oh, yeah, when I want the antinothene touch and all that, but no, I get it.
Good. If Nev doesn't say anything else, Glorb will like sit awkwardly for a few more minutes and then leave.
Nev was just kind of like tinkering with the camera, or taser camera. Again, it looks like a gun. That's all it looks like. It looks like it's
Yeah.
gonna explode.
Yeah, Glorb is absolutely assuming you're just building a normal gun.
I think as soon as Glorb leaves, Shex. Can
Yes?
I kind of want to see, because I have these 2 vials of antinethine. I want to see if I can infuse some of that with this taser camera and how that would work.
Christ.
Oh lord.
What a fucking
gonna
transition!
what? You're gonna
Holy
like-
what?
shit!
Oh, let's hope the fuck Nev never wants to take a picture with that shit. Because either Nev is tasing herself or whoever she's taking the picture
And
of.
she's gonna be shooting
Hooray.
antenna into them.
She wants to
Hooray.
she wants to try to see if it can be used more as a power source rather than as a, like, it's going to transfer anything.
That is the okay. So that is what I was gonna ask you. Are you trying to turn the taser camera into an antinethine-based weapon, or like what are you trying to use it for?
I want to kind of use it like how Nithane would be used, so it's more of like a battery than it is like the whole thing.
So here's the thing, and you would know this. Antinethine is the opposite of nithine. Nithine gives power, antinethine takes it away.
Okay.
So I want to ask you, Nev, an artificer, how you would try and use this as a power source if it was no longer nithine. And it, as far as you were concerned, it only took things away. And you tell me if you think it's possible.
You just take a picture of someone, they just blink out of existence. That's where my fucking brain ripped, but I don't know. If it's not possible, then I don't think Nev will do it, and she'll just keep working on her original plan for the taser camera. She is very
I'm not saying it's not
wishy-washy.
possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. What I am saying is, I want to know how Nev would use the antinethine and how she would put it in the camera. What is she trying to make?
A banishment spell through the camera would be really funny.
And you want to use the antinethine to banish how?
I guess whoever is the picture's being taken of.
Well, I know that. I figured as much. But like in terms of how you're going to use the antinethine, are you going to try and mess with its properties? Are you going to try and reconfigure its properties?
Would I have to roll for different things?
Oh, most
Or-
definitely.
Yeah. I'd say I want to yeah, well, let's fucking reconfigure its properties.
Okay, so go ahead and on the actual antinethine, just roll an Arcana check.
19.
19. You're looking at the antinethine and you realize something immediately. The designs are really... So you take apart the chemical components and you realize that the chemical components are actually quite similar. Can you do me a favor and can you just make a general intelligence check? So you have an Arcana check, I just want you to make a general intelligence check.
A general intelligence check?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You've seen this magical encryption before. The encryption that is used on antinethine is recognizable to you. Because it's the same encryption that turns your thunder cannon from using just thunder-based energy into giving the thunder energy a power source, which is what powers your thunder cannon. And it took you a long time to come up with this design. It's a copy. They've done the exact same thing you did to your thunder cannon to nithine to turn it into antinethine. But how would they have
Interesting.
possibly had your design?
Yeah, Nev kind of like looks over at her thunder cannon of like, this is fucking weird.
Can you make another intelligence check for me?
Yeah. 17.
You know, the wildest thing about all this is there was somebody who accused you of stealing their designs.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
But they were so mad.
Nev,
They were so mad. So you know that they don't know what nithine and antinithine is. They don't know what it is. You're wondering if maybe there's another party involved that maybe pulled the wool out of over both of your eyes.
Nev, is Viz still with Cecilia?
Is Viz still with Cecilia?
Yeah. Yeah, he's just kind of because he if Cecilia fell asleep, he's just gonna kind of hang out over there just in case like she does something in her sleep, and then Vision's like and he can help like right away.
Nev, are we like all in the hut? I'm assuming.
I'd
Yeah.
say so, yeah.
Yeah.
I will say
Nev,
Aurora is actually outside pacing.
Nev fucking crawls over to Viz like we need to call Sketch. She has like with the antinithine vial in her hand.
What?
It's the same chemical components as the ones in my thunder cannon. And Sketch is like, oh, you stole my designs, bitch. We have the same design because we're both fucking geniuses, but I'm better. But my first thought was, oh, Sketch made antinithine. But wait, what if Sketch made antinithine someone else, or someone else saw Sketch's notes and then made antinithine how it is? When you call them.
What time is it?
Like almost midnight.
Yep.
I don't
Perfect.
think Sketch is gonna be awake.
I don't give a
though.
fuck.
Well, that kind of depends on if we're gonna get a proper answer or if we're gonna get leave me alone answer tonight.
I don't care. They just I'm more concerned about me giving them that message than whatever the fuck they have to say about it.
Okay, could you make that like 15 words?
Is it 15 words? I thought it was 25.
I forgot the amount of weird stuff yelling at me, man. I'm under a lot of pressure right now, man.
It's like the equivalent of like make it 15 words because he
25.
knows Nev's gonna make it 25.
Yeah, he's
like
just
make
15
it
on purpose.
make it 15, but you're gonna add words anyway, and it's still gonna be 25.
Yeah, so if you, because I mean, if you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So if you want to like say what you like, formulate a 15-word response, I can send it to him.
Yeah. Let me write that out real quick because if I try to think, I'm gonna add like 15 more words. So I'll text it. If someone else wants to do something while I type this to Evan.
When Neb says that, like, oh, I'm gonna add like 15 more words, Viz looks at whatever the camera would be there if this was a TV show and does like the Jim from The Office look.
Vince has a fourth wall break.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll say Aurora's not in the hut with you guys. She's outside pacing. Not fast, just like this kind of like weird pacing the perimeter sort of thing.
I have no idea what we've been doing.
Alright, sorry, I'm typing.
I think everybody else be sleeping.
Yeah, as Nev has just been like in her pajamas looking at this antinithine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Does anybody else? Mirabelle? Cecilia's got brain damage. Rat Fizz, anybody else doing anything at the moment?
I'm trying to think of something, but I can't think of anything. How's Bridget? How's you doing? How are
Yeah,
they doing
let's
that,
have the
though?
NPCs
Yeah, let's
role
have
play
the
with each
NPCs.
other. Then.
Let's have the NPCs roleplay.
Let's have
Yeah,
Bridget and Ginny have a
NPCs,
conversation.
you talk to each other. All right, Shex, talk to yourself.
Ginny, what does Ginny have anything interesting? Ginny and
How
Bridget
are they
are playing
reacting during
dice.
the whole thing?
Well, Bridget is clearly concerned about Cecilia, I think. Ginny,
You think?
Ginny, who has a knack for the romantic arts.
Okay, cancelled.
Jesus, why did my phone just
Jesus.
try to text?
Whoa,
Romantic arts canceled.
Okay, canceled. Okay, canceled. Anyway, I said Ginny and it texted my cousin Jenny.
Oh.
That's what happened. I was like, why did he try to text Jenny? That's crazy.
Sorry for laughing.
Okay, so
Okay, I just sent Evan the thing. It's exactly 25 words.
okay, Ginny is listening, but she's trying to pretend she's not listening, and she's playing dice with Bridget. So Bridget is distracted playing dice with Ginny because she's looking at Cecilia, and Ginny is distracted because she's got her eyes trained expertly on Nev, and is kind of just listening with a raised brow and a smile on her face.
As Nev is trying to write, and she's now under pressure watching it. She's like,
All right.
something's watching me, and I don't know what
I
it
think
is.
I think Viz would actively say that too. I think he'd be like, "Hey, don't get any pressure or anything, but Bridget's fucking eyeing you like a fucking hawk right now."
Oh. Wait, is he saying that to Nev?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't give
Ginny,
a fuck.
Ginny
yeah.
is watching.
And Nev,
Ginny.
Nev hands over.
Jenny, sorry, Jenny is.
And Nev turns to her, hi, and then it's like here's the note.
I like how there's two drastic different answers depending on who was looking at
Yeah.
them. I just think that was pretty funny. So Viz reads this and he's like, I'm not gonna.
What?
I'm not gonna call
What's
him
wrong
that.
with it?
I'm not gonna call him that.
Oh, what does it say?
Viz kind of like, and he like pulls, he flips his hand out to do his metal hand to do like the phone thing, like, oh, you're pretending to be on a phone with your hand. And he goes, "Hey, Sketch, Anti-Nithing has the same encryption as Thunder Cannon. Either you hiding something or someone making a fool of both of us.
Say the last part.
Hugs and kisses. Love, Nev."
It says
my
fuck.
God.
It said fuck you at the end, Viz.
Okay,
Even
hold on.
Aurora, who's still pacing.
Can
just
you
stopped and
drop that
looked.
message in the
I
chat
think-
real quick? I was laughing.
Rhett was like laying
Here,
down,
I'll
and
do
he just
it. I got
slowly looks up.
Here, I got it.
Aurora, who's
I
doing
don't
this, like,
want to
nervous.
call him that.
I feel like
Pacing around
I feel like everyone like was doing their own thing, and then suddenly goes silent and looks over. So all everyone can see is the slight snoring of Cecilia, who's fake snoring because she's like, "What the fuck was that?"
Send the original message.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'll send the original message too because the original message was funny. Copy. So like, this is what Nev would have definitely said, and then the one above is what Viz said.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Crazy.
Either you hiding something or someone making a fool of us both. Okay. There's a brief moment, Viz, before you hear Sketch reply. What? Sorry. Give me a moment. And then there's another brief pause.
She's dead.
That bastard! I knew! Ugh! Tell Nev it's Ayla. She's responsible. I know it. I'm tracking her down. I'm trying my best. Don't die. I'm gonna need your help. Don't tell her I said that. Fuck you. And then that's the end of the message.
What the? I didn't do shit! Why did I get that pin at the end?
So,
Viz
what'd they
audibly
say?
says that. Audibly says, man, what did I do to deserve that?
What'd they say? What'd they say? Nev has like a shit-eating grin on her face.
Viz will say, yeah, they said that it has to be Ayla. They're currently tracking her down. Told us not to die, and I think we should help them.
Did they say they want our help?
Well, I think we should help them.
I also think
also
so
said,
too.
fuck you. I hope that was directed towards you, because I don't want that on my conscience right now, man. I've been going through a lot.
You know, it was probably towards me. Isn't that Ayla, that bitch that we fought right before we all got thrown into the wilderness?
I think so. I don't know, man.
So she's the one behind that. I did have a feeling that there was someone in the brass wrench that was dealing in this stuff. She's like looking at the vial. Makes sense if it was her. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, alright? How have you... Any luck with the fairy magic?
Oh. Viz goes, oh, okay.
No luck, huh?
No. How about we talk about it in the morning?
Sounds fair to me. It's been a... Looks at Cecilia. Crazy day. So I'm gonna hit the hay. You get some rest too, alright?
Okay.
You look like you've seen, like, a bunch of ghosts. Not just one, a bunch.
Yeah.
Like a whole party of them. Anyways, good night. Nev's gonna go down off to sleep.
Is everyone going to sleep?
Hachu, hachu,
Okay.
hachu.
Okay.
Does the cat show up again?
The cat does go back up to his little spot that he's been sitting at. The cat doesn't really do much else besides sit above and kind of just watch around you guys. Seems to get some air at night, but otherwise seems fairly contented with you guys.
Or glances at him while she does her little pacing around. That's it.
It does not let you touch it. It kind of like brrr, and like makes that little brrr cat noise and walks away. But it does just kind of.
She
mindfully
doesn't
sit there.
approach him. Okay.
The next morning, who is taking the lead?
Orb is happy to keep driving. She's good at animals and perception.
I was gonna say, are the twins gonna go up front so they could do
Oh,
a
yeah,
talky
wait.
talk? Or
Yeah, unless someone tells Glorb they want to drive, then she'll stay down.
Viz
I
was
think
gonna
that's
talk to Nev about something in the morning.
I do think that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Nev is not driving the cart though.
Obviously.
Her animal handling is shit.
we love
will
we,
handle
we love we love that the front of the cart is just tell me your shit.
It's
The confession booth.
The confession. It's the confession booth.
It's the gossip zone.
Confession
Yes.
boot. Oh my god. Yeah, Nev sits up front. Taps one of the horses on the butt. Just for good luck. I don't
It
know.
just kicks Nev in the head. And Nev just
Yeah.
dies.
So, what do you want to tell me?
So, Viz would wait a little bit and like till they're like going, so there's more noise, and then, like close the door up front. So this is about me not being able to fly anymore and
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah, I actually started sketching up some designs for some possible wings that I can make for you. And she's like, she like is flipping through her notebook, and she flips to a page, and it's just like these awful looking like wings made of like garbage bags.
I don't think I would live wearing those, Nev.
Yeah, okay, they might not be a style, but we can give them upgrades. This is just like a prototype kind of like first draft.
Okay. So, I would have told you sooner if I knew about it sooner. But I think the best way to tell you is to show you, and then I think Viz would turn into Orville.
Okay.
In front of Nev. So the robotic man that raised them.
And real quick, because Nev, does this look similar to Viz using the disguise self spell?
No, because
No.
Viz would like do auditory things and then like move his hands around. This one's just instant.
Oh. Did you perfect the disguise spell? Or is this something else?
It's something else, and he'll turn his left hand into like a scaly dragonborn hand, but still stay as Orville, and then try to shift back into Viz form.
Can Nev make a intelligence check? Nat fucking 20.
Okay, go for it.
For a 25.
Yeah.
So I assume that because of that, I get the idea.
Yeah, this is definitely something different going on with Viz. You're not sure what it is. But it's not a disguise self spell. It's beyond that.
Wait. So So it wasn't just your fairy magic, is it taking on like a new form? Is it like that causes you to take on new forms? Like is this permanent? How long does it last for?
Let me look at features and traits. As long as I want, I think. I haven't tried to keep it for a really long time. We don't really know what's going on with me.
Nev kind of like looks at Viz's arm. Well, it's now Oroville's arm, you know?
Viz shifts back into Viz.
Like, can I see the antennethine, like the green veins on him?
You cannot. Because there are no green veins.
This is some sick prank, isn't it? Huh?
It's not. I didn't even know it happened until Cecilia told me about it.
How long have you been have you known?
Has it been like 3 days? Because we've been on the road. How long have we been on the road now?
This is day 3.
Okay, day 3. And it took us how many days to get to Mateo's house?
To get to Mateo's house from Clanshire?
Yeah. I think
Well,
it was the second day of Clanshire when it happened.
It's been 2.5 weeks since you guys ran into Flora. It's been 2.5 weeks since you were separated from Sketch.
Okay. I'm just saying from Clanshire to Mateo, because during that time is when Viz and Cecilia saw that Viz form was shifting.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like a day or two after that we got to Mateo, then we did the Mateo thing, and then we went to Westover.
Mm-hmm. So about 6 days?
Okay, so like almost a week. Almost a week.
Why didn't you tell me this was going on?
Well, I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was like some weird thing.
Like like a cold that like you just get over? Dude,
I
this
don't
has changed
know.
your entire genetic makeup. You started with you couldn't fly and you couldn't use your Fey magic. You've turned into like I don't even know what it is. Nev's just you could see the gears turning in her head, like she's trying to figure out what is going on. Because aside from like again with Sketch and then Cecilia and now like this revelation with Viz.
That's what me and Cecilia were kind of hoping for at the library, to hopefully find something that could explain this, maybe, or
Yeah, because
maybe fix
yeah,
it.
because if this is the antinathene, I mean, then that's not just affecting magic, because this isn't a spell, and you can see Nev is stressing.
I'm not in pain or anything whenever I do it. It's just like how we would bring out our wings or anything. It's just something I think I can just do now, you know?
So it doesn't hurt you, and the only magic that's been affected is your Fey magic. None of your bard spells are affected.
No, I mean, I don't really need to do, I guess, disguise self anymore. But other than that, no, not really. My magic seems fine.
Yeah, you see, I want. Nev's not good at these, but I'm gonna make an insight check on Viz.
Oh,
Go ahead.
but
Damn, that's a 19.
Viz?
With advantage?
Are you deceiving?
Oh, with advantage.
Whoa.
Well, okay, the first one was better, so 19.
What am I rolling to deceive here? I'm confused.
I said, are you being
No, are you
being deceitful?
Nah, Viz, I don't think is. I think he's. I mean, this is the third person, well, fourth, including Bounty now. The fourth person that knows, so he's like, all right.
Then
He's
I would
becoming
just
more comfortable with it. I mean, Nev's 3.
I'd make a persuasion check then.
Yeah, because the only thing that's kind of worrying him is Nev's reaction. That's 26.
Nev, you believe that he doesn't
What was
know.
that?
You believe everything he is saying.
Okay. Nev, like, she looks. Nev doesn't look concerned or worried a lot, or if she is, she hides it decently well. Nev looks concerned. I mean, like, if it's not hurting you, that's good. I'm surprised with how, like, chill you are about this.
It worries me a little bit. I mean, I tried to fly with you when we went to the train place, but I couldn't, you know.
So wait, so even if you change forms, even if you change into a form that can fly, you cannot fly?
Yeah, I think I pulled the wings out that one time, and they just didn't work. They were just gross and fleshy.
Oh.
You poked them.
Yeah. Again, you can just see Nev is just like pondering about like what this all means. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Well, it's not great, but it's it's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Insight.
Insight.
Good, I got a nat 1, so insight at advantage. That is a lot better. That's 25.
Yeah, I rolled a 12, so you see right through. Nev's not really sure what to make of this. She believes it's you, but she also is like, okay, what's to come now? Is this just it, or is it going to get worse?
I don't think, I mean, anything so far, Nev. Everything's been fine so far. Like I said, I feel fine. I don't think there's really anything to worry about. But
I know.
I think we'll figure it out. I think it'll be
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, that's true. We're gonna get to the bottom of this antinetheme bullshit. Now, not only has it affected you, it's affected Sketch and Cecilia. This shit's getting out of hand. You can see, like, Nev is kind of like, she doesn't really have anything in her hands to, like, fidget with, so she's just kind of, like, tugging on the edge of her glove.
Viz will hold on to the rein, but he'll wrap one arm around Nev and then put him shoulder to shoulder. And it's like, come on, we've been through worse things. I think it'll end up okay. It always ends up okay for us.
That's true. Nev looks at her fucking leg. I just worry about you, okay? You, Orville, and Peaches, you're the only family I really got. And if anything bad happens to you, I will explode all over this fucking desert.
All right. Sorry, my voice cracked a bit.
It's all good. Nev just kind of like rests her head on Viz's shoulder. We're gonna fix this, alright?
Yeah.
Speaking of fixing, can one of you roll? This is not a transition. Can one of you roll a d20 for the day, please?
I want to do it. I've been rolling. I got my nat 20.
Okay, I was gonna say we're gonna crash. Oh, we still might crash.
A nat 20.
It's gonna be golf rules, Meg. It's gonna be fucking golf rules.
The day goes by seamlessly and without issue. You gain 2 days. You gain 2 days of time, which means that tomorrow is the last day of traveling in Sarnia before you arrive.
Hey.
God damn.
God damn. The sibling talk was good in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gain a lot of time. You're able to get through pretty unproblematically. For the last day of travel, who is taking the reins?
Could
No, I was just unless anyone else wants to, I will, but if someone else wants to use the confession box, take it.
The confessional from like Love Island.
Yep. Yeah.
I feel like there would be like a moment though, like if this is like if we end the day and then start up the day and stuff, like between that period, there'll be a time where like if we're like hopping out of the cart and stuff, when Viz hops out, where it's just gonna like give him a look and be like, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Oh, with the Nev talk.
Yeah. He's
Viz-
like, or he goes middle, like didn't talk about. And it's just from a distance.
Viz will like start it as a thumbs down with like a sad face and then turn it to a thumbs up.
Horror on Rhett's face at
I'll
first,
have
and then
a
he just
shrug.
looks like relieved. He flicks you off for a second.
Nev just sees Viz like doing stuff with his hand, and she's like, "Is your hand acting up? What's going on?"
Oh no, I'm all good. I'm
Red just
me
walks
and-
away.
I was swatting a fly.
What do you say? Sorry, you cut out for me.
I was like, I was just swatting
Ah.
a fly.
Red raises an eyebrow.
I will just say very quickly that Cecilia, while she is studying, when she is writing her spells, because she does have to copy the spells, her hand is super shaky, and her writing is really bad because of it.
That was
Wait.
good. Oh,
No,
That's
you
it.
can go ahead. Well.
that was actually kind of as a good leading, because I was gonna talk to Cecilia. Rhett is gonna walk on over. This probably would be happening like while we're all like kind of preparing for the night, so it's like kind of still the light's still out probably, but probably Cecilia's been put to like no doing things, just relax. So it makes sense that she's writing. I feel like Rhett would kind of walk over with the intention to talk to her, and then notice like the shaky hands. And he'll be like, "Do you need some help with
No.
right?"
No, I have to copy it.
Ah, okay.
It's fine. It's just taking a while.
Well, if you need anything to help, I know I was helping you with note taking before when we were researching the books.
This is different.
Hmm.
Copying spells.
Ah.
I don't.
Then I don't want to.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, keep going.
I was saying, if I don't copy it, I don't learn it. So, it's
Fair.
kind of like a writing lines thing.
Fair. Well, is it the bad time to maybe talk or ask of a favor?
What can I help you with?
I noticed last night, he'll kind of like sit. I noticed last night you were able to detect magic, so your spells are working okay?
Yes, as far as I'm aware, my daily rituals have not been changed. You know, I still cast mage armor every morning. I won't do alarm tonight.
Yeah, don't do that. That does not sound like a good idea.
I forget to use it half the time anyway, so it's fine.
Fair. I mean, it would have been great, but
Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question. And he's gonna kind of like dig into his bag. I've been meaning to ask, but it's been kind of hectic, especially with a period of time where, you know, I was a bit of a dick and stole your property.
I recall.
He's gonna pull out the tiger eye stone that Bounty gave him way back on the ship. But right before Ginny decided to interrogate him. So I've been kind of keeping an eye out on the stone for Bounty. He instructed me that it was of importance, and I've just been mostly keeping an eye out for if people have it. I have a bit of a theory, and he's gonna whisper quieter because if Ginny especially passes by, that Flora had one as well. But I haven't checked if there's maybe a magical sense to it, and I was hoping you could help me.
Yes. Just so I'm clear, you have one.
I have
think-
this.
You think Flora has another one?
Mm-hmm. I forget who the person was. It was the person we found on that ship. God, what was their name? The person that took Nev with them, and fell out of the ship.
Yes, the syndicate person.
Yes, that's who.
The not syndicate.
Not
They weren't
syndicate. Not syndicate. Syndicate. Cthulhu. I'm joking.
Yes.
I love
Yes.
every time I read that name. I think Cthulhu.
Absolutely.
Coffee.
Syndicate adjacent. Working against them person.
Mm-hmm.
Claudia.
Yes. Shh.
Claudia.
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 Clothy.
Claudia. Claudia.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's Claudia.
You know, you're probably right.
I'm 100% certain
actually-
it's Claudia, actually.
You're actually you're both right. Clothy is
There we go.
their nickname, but their name is Claudia Thistlesprig.
Wild. Thistle Spring?
Great.
No.
Thistlesprig?
Thistlesprig.
Oh,
Thistlesprig.
Wait, what?
I was so excited. I was like, Gorgug.
George.
Georgette.
Georgette.
Georgette. Clothy had one.
Yes.
Flora had one.
Flora. I didn't get a close look with
You
hers, but
suspect Flora has one.
yes, it's
Do
some
you-
form of power. I know in terms of the social light, but I don't know if it's maybe magical of some sort. It has a Roman numeral on it, so I don't know.
What number?
I forget. I think it was 2 last time I remember. That's what I remember was 2. But
Yes.
maybe I might be wrong.
You were right.
I only
Two?
asked because, well, I'm a bit of a collector,
I know.
and if things are numbered, it means you can tell if there's a certain amount of them. Do you remember what number? Did you see what number Claudia had?
Well, this is the one. Holds it up.
Wait, what?
This is. Wait, Clothy. I don't remember then. Wait.
Are they pairs? Or is it like a 1 and 2 situation, or is it an anthology kind of item?
I'm assuming that it's a series of them. Like multiple people have them, and maybe multiple people are assigned a different number.
Yeah.
That's what I was assuming.
I would want to know who has the other ones, and you can collect them all.
I don't know how easy it would be to collect one from, Flora, but we could
Yes.
we could try.
We can take one from Claudia
Sure.
if we run into somebody. If they're bad,
Let's just steal them all.
yes. I like collecting things. I like a
I-
full collection.
Collecting is a good word to use, and not kleptomaniac.
Of course. I've gotten all of my books through legitimate means.
Didn't Nev mention something about the library where you got those books?
I believe I paid for them.
After or before?
There were monetary compensation was given. Anyway, yes, I can help you identify this item. May I
If you
hold
could.
it?
He hands.
Part of the spell. Thank you. I will cast Identify.
You cast Identify.
It will take a couple minutes. It'll take a couple minutes.
That I was gonna make a note. I feel like I don't know if she would notice because brain's a little scrambled right now. But you would probably notice Rhett kind of watching her cast the spell and a little focused on it, a little intrigue about the spell. but nothing crazy. He's just watching.
I think Cecilia does not see that, unfortunately, with her brain damage.
That's fair. That's fair.
She's a bit more of a one-track mind than usual.
Mm-hmm.
So you cast Identify, and you realize that this is very similar to a sending stone, except it's not a word sending stone. This stone is equipped with a one-to-one communication device that triggers through Morse code. Additionally, once per day, this spell can cast Locate Person within 100,000 feet, provided it is only going to the other stone.
Okay. I will say all that to Rhett. Do you know where the pair is?
I mean, if it was just a pair, then it would probably be Flora.
But Bounty gave this to you.
Yes, because he took it off of the person on the ship, Clothy. He grabbed it from her. He stole it.
Alright. It is possible it goes to Flora. It's also possible it goes to somebody else.
Mm-hmm. I remember when we were there, before we realized who we were facing, when we were just facing the hilt, I remember them talking into a stone. So maybe it's not her that it goes to?
It sounds like a sending stone, though. This one is Morse code. It's possible she is, too.
Maybe.
It's also possible that... Sorry, just for clarification, you saw her with this one specifically? Like a stone that looks like this?
Something like it, yes. I was keeping an eye out for people with the stone, and she had a tiger eye stone just like it.
Well...
I didn't get to see a number on it or anything. It was from afar, but...
Type a message.
What was that?
Type a message. Use Morse code. Say hello.
That feels very risky. I could... What about that locate thing? Do you think that would work? Or do we need to think of the person?
You'd have to... Well, I suppose you could just use it to the target of whoever has that other stone. But my question would be... We don't know who it is, so there's maybe a chance it wouldn't work. The other option is if you were to message them through Morse code, you'd have to keep it vague enough that they suspect whoever has the stone is Claudia. Otherwise, they would locate Creature and try and make their way to us, and I suppose be surprised to not find Claudia, or perhaps try and get the stone back from whoever took it from Claudia. That's assuming Claudia doesn't know that it's missing. I wouldn't have gotten some way to tell the recipient of the stone that they no longer have it.
It's been quite a while. I would be shocked if they don't know it's missing. Especially if this is something that they're using for constant communication.
There's a third option. Say you found it and you want to return it to the sender.
Play dumb?
Play the little, hello, excuse me, I found your magical item. I would like to return it. Who does this belong to? What accent am I doing?
You've got brain damage, it's all over the place.
Yeah. What accent is this?
It ponders for a little bit. Well, I don't know what I would say. I can't really mask my voice, obviously, if it's or it's just Morse code, so I mean...
It's just Morse code, you just need a message. You could just say, hello, I have found this stone. I would like to return it to its owner.
But then they're gonna probably do that locate thing, and then that's not gonna be that good, especially if we're on the road. I mean,
So
we could
they've
try.
already done it.
That's true.
I mean, we've had it for a while.
They would have shown up.
They would have done it already. Unless it's the same way, and because they don't know who has it, it is not as effective. Or they're so far away it doesn't matter.
All right, I'll bite. He's gonna try to figure out to send a message in Morse code that is the playing dumb roll.
Message of, hi, I found your phone.
I found your phone.
I found your phone.
I found your cell
Contact?
phone.
I returned it to the
or found
office.
someone's phone.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do you guys know Morse code?
No, I don't think.
Cecilia has keen mind, so she probably does.
Oh,
I'll give you.
You
I'll give
can't
you.
tell
I'll
me
give you a
Cecilia
little tip.
doesn't know
Morse code is thieves can't. So do you know thieves can't?
no.
Mirabelle.
Fellow tiefling.
See, what do you guys want?
They look so innocent.
You know code.
You? Why are you asking?
Could you translate this, please?
We wrote like there's two versions of the written note. One is in Cecilia's writing, which is barely readable, and one where Rhett wrote the same thing and it's more legible.
I guess they're
Oh, you broke up. You became robot. Thieves can't has faded.
Hello. Is it me?
I hear you, Shex.
Okay.
No, I hear you, Shex.
No.
Me
No,
panicking
it's like, I think
low-key.
it's on chaotic side.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
The Morse code.
The Morse code's lost in translation. The atcha. Sorry.
Really funny.
I think that's
Gotcha.
Never mind, I won't send it.
Gotcha.
Oh, God damn it.
Pikachu. Sorry.
That's good.
You're so fucking funny. You fucking deleted the message. I love you, Solf.
Shut up.
Swolf said, "I will not be
Do it.
humiliated."
Everybody
anymore.
do it. Everybody do it.
God damn it.
Everybody do it. She can't delete all of our messages.
She can't delete them all.
Can't catch them all this time.
Can't catch this Pikachu.
I think Mirabelle died.
Oh,
That's rough.
Oh dear.
while this is happening, Cecilia, she's got brain damage,
Oh,
and so she's being a little honest.
Stella!
Incredible. Incredible. Right back at you. That has no right being that funny. That
Right
has
back at
no
you.
right being that funny.
Ah, that's so good. Wait, that's so funny. Oh my god.
Oh
fuck.
my god.
Oh my god, I guess I was so like it was just like, oh my god, the same tone and everything. Oh my god.
Good.
Oh no. Well,
Oh,
I guess what were you saying? I guess to say a brain dead honesty.
Brain dead honesty.
Okay.
She'll take a pause for a very, very long moment. And she'll look at Rhett for a very long time.
Right. Well, he'll be like watching, like watching Mirabelle like doing like the probably the translation, and then he like take a quick glance, thinking Cecilia's looking at him, and then realize, wait, she's looking at him, and he'll look and raise an eyebrow. Yes.
Ginny makes fun of you and Viz a lot.
Rhett.
She waggles her eyebrows.
Rhett is caught off guard. Did not expect that question by a mile.
The question is more of a statement.
Or statement, yeah. It's befuddled me so hard that I thought it was a fucking question. You don't say. I mean, one of the few last times I interacted with Ginny was her threatening me. So maybe I haven't noticed. Oh.
Oh?
Swelf, that was good, by the way. I'll say that was a really good.
Incredible.
there,
Thank
too.
you. That was really good.
Thank
I
you.
just saw it. It was good.
Mirabelle?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, my internet just decided randomly. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna die on you while you're trying to talk.
Oh no.
That's internet's favorite hobby.
Yep.
Apparently. So, I believe I was trying to say Mirabelle's gonna head over to where Rhett and Cecilia are and take a look at this thing they're trying to translate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we give you the piece of paper with the Morse code. What we want
And then
to
Cecilia asked an outlandish, said an outlandish statement.
Yeah. She'll do it while
yeah,
Mirabelle
it was
is typing
factual.
out the Morse code. Yeah. She'll do it while Mirabelle's typing out the Morse code on the stuff.
typing it out.
Typing it.
Typing it on a stone. Where are the keys that you're typing it on?
She
Hey.
brought her Bluetooth.
Hey.
It's her Bluetooth.
I have
keyboard.
brain damage. I have brain damage.
All right, focus, breathe, focus, tranquility. Stop. Fuck, I can't get focused. Okay. Well, Rhett said what he said. You don't say to the statements.
Any thoughts on that in particular?
You see a man sweats. I mean, I don't exactly know what you're for the wiggle waggle eyebrow.
That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know. Maybe you should ask Viz.
I'm asking you.
Okay. I mean, great dog.
That is the third time. That is the third time today that Biz has asked everybody to give him a break because he's going through a lot right now.
He's going through a lot. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say other than that I know him from before meeting all of you guys. Except for Aurora, obviously.
Did we know that?
No, and we didn't really touch on it.
How out of pocket do I want to be?
Rhett is a sweaty man.
Listen, that's something very funny that she wants to say.
You're brain dead, so I mean,
What Cecilia said. Yeah,
you're brain dead. Oh, you know.
Are you lovers?
Whoa!
I also had that same reaction at the same time.
Yeah, well, I just yelled that loud.
Rhett almost does the same thing as
I
everyone
love
did out
these kind of
character.
sessions, may I just say.
Whoa.
Adore these kind of sessions where I get to do nothing. No preparation, and I'm watching with
You're
popcorn.
welcome.
You didn't even have anything
You're
happen on
welcome.
the road either.
You're
We just
welcome.
rode
No,
for no
nothing.
reason, basically.
Yeah, more RP, let's go.
Whoa. That is a very, very intense statement. No?
That was a question, actually.
You know, I'm mixing up the two now. It's kind of the theme. You just see how nervous he is.
Yeah.
This is the first time he's ever been so nervous at this statement. No, we're not lovers. I
Do you
just
want to
knew
be?
him. Whoa.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I
Wow.
think you just did.
Thank God this isn't involved with this.
Get off my shield on my brain.
I don't think we can blame that one on the brain
No,
damage.
that one was Allie. That one was Allie.
Where is this coming from? Because in my perspective, let me ask you, do you have a crush on him?
Oh, of course.
thing
I'm
or
sorry.
two.
I'm not being transparent.
Uh-huh.
I was asking because I wanted to be respectful.
Oh.
I didn't want to step on toes. Because you know
Right-
we
right,
had
we're
that
talking
weird
about-
thing where we
Yeah,
were antagonistic.
Yeah, and then we kind of, holy shit. Looks at Mirabelle, looks at her, looks at Mirabelle, looks at her.
What's happening in front of Mirabelle?
It's like, whoa. Mirabelle's losing focus.
Miro's over here just trying to decipher this thing for you guys.
And the rest of us are just chilling in the hut like nothing's happening.
Yeah, nobody hears this. I mean, I am not with Viz, no. We've in the past flirted a little, but we're not anything official.
How do I say this?
Do you say that in character? How do I say this? And Rhett's like, please don't say
No,
it.
she said it. How do I say this? No, I'll say it.
Rhett's
This is
like, don't say it.
Listen. What is very clear to me is that we all need to be a little bit more communicative with each other.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty secretive.
This has become.
So I am trying to have an open and honest conversation.
Rhett's in the back of his mind, just like Bounty, what the fuck did you do? Because this is the theme of the whole fucking trip since you did shit.
So, well, we have all of our deepest, darkest secrets aired out to each other. Our most precious, traumatic memories.
Indeed. Mm-hmm.
So,
I
say all this to say, if I flirted a little, would that upset you? Obviously, if Wiz were to be uncomfortable with it in any way, I would back off immediately.
Fair. No, it wouldn't upset me. I'm a little taken aback by this conversation, but no, it would not upset me if you did. That door creak fucking scared the shit.
Who's got a duck in their apartment right now? Someone's got a duck.
Reginald's like, I'm gonna fucking kill Rhett, dude.
My desk chair is really creaky. That's why I'm usually on mute when I'm talking. I forgot to mute. It's my chair. It like rocks back and it creaks when it does.
Toy.
It sounded like a
That
duck.
was incredible.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh,
I'm gonna cry.
No, that's really funny. Okay.
No. Yeah.
Well, we had this talk.
You okay? All right.
Is there anything you would like to say? Would you like to add anything? Any questions?
I don't know whether I need to keep up this honesty thing that we're all trying out, or just, allow a little bit of little bit of secrets to go under the rug.
I mean, we're not telling everybody. We're not telling everybody everything.
Everybody's a little rough. That's a little intense. Why don't we talk about it? Looks at Mirabelle. Maybe another time.
No! I'd ask me right now. I am an open book.
Well, when did you start getting interest in him?
She's gonna think for a moment. Has that 1,000-yard stare.
His eyes are very hard to tell where he's looking, but like when Cecilia starts thinking, he very evidently looks at Mirabelle like, "Help me, fellow tiefling." And then looks back at Cecilia.
Hello. I think when we first were in Westover.
Oh? What sprung that on? Now he's more curious.
Book club.
Viz mentioned something about a book club. I thought that started with Mateo, not Westover.
Yes, well, the origins of book club,
What were the origins of book club?
We just found we had a shared affinity for a certain genre.
Rhett, slowly raises an eyebrow. Could I, make a guess? Or could I just guess it? Could I, inside a guess of, comparing the two mentally?
Do you know Viz's favorite genre? Because if you know Viz's favorite genre, you don't need to roll at all for this.
I don't think Rhett would know specifically his favorite genre.
Then yeah, be my guest. Roll.
Yeah, roll. But
He's
Cecilia won't confirm anything.
No, he's trying to come up with a thought on his own. He's not gonna ask
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
funny.
You would notice that Cecilia is being purposefully vague.
I got an extra 20. 25.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to know exactly.
I get a vague idea.
There's not enough that's been revealed, but you get the sense that it's personal. Personal enough that they would bond over it.
Or thinks for a moment. I feel like it has to be something sweet. Sappy. I feel like that's both of your vibes. He looks at her. Do I get a reaction?
Cecilia, well, again, she's being very purposefully vague, and she'll just kind of shrug. Maybe. I read a lot of different genres.
Alright, well.
I mean, to be obtuse.
There
are just some things that I can share because they're my own, preferences.
Fair.
And I don't disclose others.
That's fair. What are your preferences?
For books?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everything. Cursed books about hallowed gods, anything related to arcane magic.
How on your spare time?
Oh, I love everything. There was this fascinating book a few years ago about a vampire who traveled all the way across the continent in a box. And it was cursed and he was unleashed upon a town. That was a good one.
There was another good one about a vampire, but it wasn't like a typical vampire. He like sparkled.
I'm getting a theme here already. He has like a smile on his face.
There's a few others. There's
More vampires?
vampires. Oh, I read a wonderful one about a snarky editor who's consistently written in her clients' manuscripts as the villain travels to a small town for vacation and turns into a local editor who's home for the holidays. And they fall in love. That was a fun one.
I'm getting the sappy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, I could see the theme between the two of you. With books, then.
Oh, I read everything.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No. Maybe I could recommend me some of those books when we get
Oh,
closer.
yes. I can dig around my pack and see if I have any later.
I won't lie, I do miss reading here or there. I haven't done it in a while.
Oh, that's a travesty.
Mm-hmm.
I'll lend you a few of my books.
It is. My brain has been slightly spared from school back in the day for me, so now I can maybe enjoy it rather than try and learn it.
Wait, what does that?
Hmm?
Your brain was spared from school?
Jokingly, I used to go to school for magic.
Oh, did I know that?
No.
I think. Oh. Oh, well, where did you go?
It wasn't probably anything fancy. It was in Keep. Keep's all very military and stuff. It was an academy there. I was going to enlist as a blade singer.
War.
You broke up. What was that?
A war mage.
Sorry, you broke up again for me. Maybe it's my connection.
A war mage.
A warm age. Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
What school did you? Oh, so if you were talented, if you're in the blade singer, did you have a particular affinity for any particular school of magic?
Not particularly any. I kind of was just interested in learning a little bit of anything at the time.
Yes. Mostly offensive.
Mostly offensive, exactly.
Yes.
Definitely wasn't a healer. I wasn't good at that.
Any abstract theoretical kind of work?
Mostly, yeah.
Okay.
My uncle was the one who was really pushing for me to get into it, and I don't know if I even did. I didn't really get the letter of acceptance before everything had happened.
How old were you?
I was about to turn 18.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
After all this, would you go back?
Rhett kind of like pauses for a second, and you notice it's not like a pause of him like, oh, would I like go to school? Like, school kind of pause. It's more of a pause where you realize that he hasn't realized the idea of even going back. Like, he never even thought of it as a possibility, almost. I mean, I guess I could, but I mean, I used to be better with a sword. I'm not so good at it now, which is why I use a gun, so I don't know how that would work.
A talented magic user. Not a wizard in the traditional sense, but you are proficient. I don't see why not.
If there's a way for me to learn, I guess I wouldn't mind. I miss it in some ways. I just have been so used to it being in the past. It's been 10 years, so
Well, Lockwood, even though it is called Lockwood School for Talented Young Minds. Not everyone is a young mind. People start at different times, circumstances of different people.
I like to think
Meaning that they
my
start at
mind's
different
not.
ages.
I'd like to think my mind's not old yet.
That's what I mean. If you have an aptitude for learning and magic, then it can come at any age. The only thing that really stops us from learning is, well, then oftentimes our circumstances, but outside of that is, well, whether or not we believe we can do it. If you believe you can do it, if you have an interest in it, I do not see why that would not be possible.
Rhett kind of like pauses again. I might have to think on that.
Well, if you would, I technically still a teaching assistant at Lockwood. So, if you ever like some help studying for entrance exams or any of that, it might not be the, experience you were looking for at Crinkeep, but it's a fantastic school.
Oh, I don't think that the experience in Crinkeep would be what I was looking for in the long term. I was 17, going on 18. I didn't know shit.
I was very lucky to, live in the city that Lockwood is, but there are plenty of other magic schools. By the end of this adventure, you could, I'm sure, take your pick at any of them.
We'll see. We'll see where it takes us.
Of course.
I'd appreciate that if you do help.
Cecilia will think for a moment and be. When you were studying, did you learn how to copy spells? The way a wizard would.
That was something that I was starting. I didn't really get that far with it. I was mostly known for using my sword at the time, which is where I was starting out, and then the magic was what I was getting into at the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll need some time, but, Shax, what would it take for me to help make a spell scroll that Rhett could copy?
Well, you need twice the paper, and it would have to be a spell that Rhett could do, so it would have to be a first level spell, because Rhett would only be a first level wizard.
What about a cantrip?
Yeah, you could copy a cantrip. It would be like 50 gold worth of materials.
Okay, I have 50 gold. Do I have that much paper? I think I have that much paper.
You tell me.
I got a lot of paper before.
What's that one spell that you used to do when we were on the ship? You know, the one where people's shoes would get tied?
Oh, what was that one? Sorry, that's the other thing. I have cantrips.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Wardrobe malfunction.
I was very, very curious about that one. If it's possible, I don't know.
It's no longer in my list of spells.
Oh my god, they got rid of it? What do you mean?
Oh wait, there's just a lot of
It was a
spells. Hold
homebrew.
on. It was a homebrew. This one might be a second level. Yeah, I can't find it anymore.
Maybe you have homebrew off?
Oh, wait a minute. Well, I don't have it prepared today.
Mm-hmm, that's fair. It could be. I mean, you don't even have to.
I could do this one. Do you have prestidigitation?
Do I have prestidigitation? Am I able to learn that? I have to look at what I'm able to learn.
Is it one that if it's not on the Rhett's Warlock spell list, can he still learn it as long as it's within the right level?
Yes, as long as it's within the right level. We'll say
Okay. I
for
can
all
learn
intents
that.
and purposes, you can do a prestidigitation cantrip, no problem.
Yeah. I will make a spell scroll for prestidigitation.
I like that you did that right as Rhett is saying, like, you don't have to. Okay.
Here. I used to make these worksheets all the time for students. I can do it like the back of my hand. And I can do it. And it's borderline illegible. Borderline illegible.
Am I able to write it for you?
No.
Oh no. No.
No, I have to
Still
write it out, but it's this whole thing. It would take like hours if I were to say and write out with little finger every single symbol and every single equation for every hand gesture, but it
Is there any way Rick can like help her write it in a sense of like holding her like forearm just to help steady it?
say it's a very kind offer. Cecilia would take that very poorly.
Oh.
I think if you go to try and like help steady her hand, she would freeze and just kind of look at you for a second.
Rhett takes his hand off. Sorry.
It's legible enough.
It's fine. Yeah. When I say it's illegible, I'm not making it impossible for you to use.
No, that's fair.
It's just like it looks like if somebody hasn't used a piece of like written something out by hand in a long time.
Fair.
Yeah, it's a little like it's just a little messy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll make you one of those.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
This conversation has evolved in many different ways that I was not
Yes.
expecting. Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Maribel, have you finished doing that Morse code?
Maribel?
And I think on that,
Yeah.
we're gonna end there tonight.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on right now. We'll get to the Morse code next time.
Shelby's gotta plan the response. Shelby's gotta plan the response. Shelby's like, shit, who has the other one?
Shit! The one moment I have to be a DM!
I haven't been looking at my notes for 15 minutes and then just gave up because I couldn't find it. I'll find it. I remember. I'm pretty sure it's Flora, but I don't want to be 100% sure until I look. So I'll go look and I'll find them.
That was a great session. Got a lot of fun roleplay.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
so good.
Thank you guys for a good time. I'm gonna stop the recording, but that was really fun. All right, we'll see you next time.